Yes. 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 Yeah. So if we can stand, that's a good idea. So if one of us can stand these mats and just like in case we need them, or we can throw it on in front of the people.
I was thinking drop it.
Yeah, probably in front of them.
Bail without trying to aim it at it.
Yeah, everywhere I go.
And then I do river rescue and stuff.
Just hits.
I got 680. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. I saw that and I thought like that was you and then somebody else used 10 years ago. The strap. The only problem is I can't fix your fingers. Oh. Well, so this entire event is not like it's gonna hurt. Oh. I don't know if you guys saw the grip stuff, but for this, yes sir.
I'm just doing a men's and then
oh, so that. So they do it inside. It's right there. These are laying objects, and these are laying too. My bad. But for you guys, if you want to like this, you can't touch this third line, right? Cranking is fine, as long as your thumb is flat, but not that makes sense. Yeah. Yes. And so you can't touch grenades. You can't touch grenades, but you can do that. So just either flat finger down to here or crimp in here. Yeah. But it hurts. It just gets right on your bone. Yeah. So right in here with it. It's going to be your easiest grip. Yeah.
Well, can I tell that? So I bought it. What I do is I onto my finger, and it'll straighten out. But if you tip it back, I have a lot of rush to begin with. Well, wait till there's 20,000. Yeah, surface area. Because you can't touch the grenade from right here. Without tipping it back.
It works out. Some of them really crisp. But we got it in here with the timer. So he's just going to rack everything in this and then if he's using a professional.
Feeling the lightest one.
How are you doing? Good. Yes, thank you. Okay, just get your stuff. No. Shirt and stuff. Overhead. That's too much.
I came from it's like your second order. No, I just like that's what I love my bench. Yeah, so this is actually academic. You know what I'll say about that? It's starting to it sucks. It's too late. Yeah, I've done it before and I just
everybody decided to move around. I didn't know people could change their own weight class. I thought I had to do it. So I went in there, looked at what's this, and was like, wait, I was like, yeah. So like last night, I was like 10:30 or somewhere. So smart.
Right, yeah. Got a whole bag of it. No snacks.
I know. You're doing great. I'll be right in front of you.
Hell's yeah.
Quite a few.
And then from there, right, so bring it up. Yeah. Set it up there. Yeah.
You're just right.
Try it for 165. There you go. And then from there. So think of on top. Shut up. Look at your press. It doesn't even matter for you. I need to be able to viper this one side.
I let go of it. I think it's 20 reps. And I let go of it. And I'm like, oh, that's the cool thing about this. Oh, yeah. Or it's like the stone, you like get a movement and then you hit something and then throwing you in your first
What's next for you?
Do you mind if I grab a selfie with you? My buddy's gonna freak. You're up here in the area? Joe, I competed, what his name was, one of your clients, right? Red, tall. Yeah, great guy. I competed with him. It's hot up. That's why I was just nice for that.
You as well.
Yeah. Here, last year. Yeah, it's like a stuff video. He do guys. He's like such a crazy kid. You're from you lived in Richmond. I agree.
Being that you were a experience in this world, well, how do you? I'm struggling to get all the calories that I need all the time. And honestly, the lifting is the easiest part. That's fun. It's eating all day. And I have a job where I got to work like 5-6 hours a week. So I have this big stupid cooler. But it's just like I won't say physically ill, but definitely uncomfortable a lot of times.
It's not comfortable.
Okay, well at least I know I'm not doing it wrong. It's just part of the process.
When I'm done with competition, today I'm going to have one meal.
That's the thing. I think I miss the sensation of hunger because I just eating all day. Just that people are making fun of me in meetings at work because I got 7 hours of meetings in a row, so I'm not eating for 7 hours. So at some point I'll just be like eating, a giant bowl of cinnamon toast crunch, a bunch of protein and milk in it. And they're like, what are you eating again, Drew? I'm like, yes. Shut up.
It's the way to do it. You're doing everything right. You just gotta stuff it.
All right. I was hoping there might be some sort of super sneaky secret trick to get calories without just, being a fat ass, but yeah.
Calorie dense for sure. You don't want to spike too much.
That's been the tough part for me. I'm trying to. I want to be 330 pounds in May. I'm like 305 right now. And I did some math, and I'm really good at hitting 300, 400 grams of protein a day. Like that I've always been decent at, but I'm severely under eating carbs for what my plan was. Trying to hit 700 grams of carbs a day, which feels like a lot, but at the same time, it's like what everything's happened out to. So I just started adding shit like breakfast cereal, shitty sugar kind of.
That's so your workouts and personal activities for sure. In the morning, don't have to get spikes too much unless you're out to be active. Take time that before and after workouts.
It's usually immediately after. I wake up 30, and get to the gym by about 4:15. Just because that's part of my day that I'm in charge of. Between work and children, everything after 6 a.m. is spoken for.
I totally understand that.
Well, thank you for indulging my question.
What was your name again? Drew. Pleasure meeting you.
Very nice to meet you.
I'm going to ask you a few more times.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have the unfortunate disadvantage of I know exactly who you are. I've been watching you do stuff for like years on social media and stuff. Like it's very, very cool. It's I don't know. It's weird. I never thought I'd be able to attain any sort of actual cool accomplished strongman. Just because I guess I never really took it that seriously. I did it for fun. Same reason I do the Highland Games. It's just something to do. I finished playing college football. I didn't feel dating excited to find something to do. It's cool to meet dudes like you, like Travis Meyer last year, and everyone's real nice. You realize they're just like normal dudes who also like picking up stuff.
Walking into work here and there and lifting rocks. So I think you're meeting for me or?
No, I'm just commentating with Albie.
You have a show later in May.
Yeah. Basically, doing the Las Vegas Pro-Am.
Okay, fantastic.
Which I think it's going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to the axle clean press and the deadlift. That's an axle 100 tire deadlift, which I got the most clutch set up to try to imitate that. I don't have access to a football bar, nor do I have access to a bunch of 100 tires.
You don't need to just get good at deadlifting.
Yeah.
Just get good at it. Not relying on being overly explosive, smooth pulls. Long bars and explosive pulls.
You just peter out once the weight is off the floor.
So start slow, then accelerate.
Take up slack and just make it lift all at once.
Just get good at deadlifting.
At least I like deadlifting.
Yeah.
Ever since my shoulder surgery, squatting of any kind just feels awkward as hell. Like I can't get my bag back, so you gotta use the safety squat.
Left arm is fine. Right arm.
I have a surgery coming on this one at some point. I've dislocated both of them a bunch of times. I got this one fixed 3 years ago. This one still I can pull it right out of joint. I'm not gonna. It's not good for it.
Arm squat bar now?
The curved bars I can get to. Straight bar I can't. I don't have that exposure. I spent a decade with like two-thirds of the cartilage torn, and what was left, according to the orthopedic surgeon, basically just hardened up and kind of curved it. So no matter what amount of mobility I do, I can't get much further back there. It's like adapted. Yeah, it sucks. The human body's really good at like limping along.
it's wild how much, multiple times I thought I was over now, but now I'm going back to well.
I've never done it, so
Yeah, all these things that we're doing all the time.
Have these little limitations, find ways to train around.
Exactly, yeah.
One event that we're doing that I've never done before is a fire truck pull.
Oh, cool.
And figure I just got to get really good at pulling on a rope and just be real strong across the chain otherwise. But I don't know. I got my brother-in-law's a firefighter. The guy that owns my gym is a firefighter. So I'm going to try to coerce them into getting their station key to sign off on letting me pull the truck a little bit. I don't want to come in cold. You know what I mean? Like if you've never done it before, you have to figure out how it works. Yeah.
It's arm over arm?
Yeah. Arm over arm.
I mean, both.
Well, you're not. Sorry, you got a harness and a rope.
Oh, so okay.
So pulling, you're pushing, pulling both ways. I don't know.
Yeah, very much so technique. Yeah. I mean, no matter what, it's technique. Yeah.
I just hoping to lean on my time as an offensive lineman.
Okay, so
like a locking sled attached to your back.
Perfect. Yeah. The main thing is that both feet are always driving to the ground. I think people that comes from a football background really knows it. It's just constantly driving. Even if it's going slow, you take that step quick, and make sure that you're making contact with the ground. Some people make the mistake when they start doing something where they start hovering their foot in the air, and then they start spraying like this.
Oh yeah, wasted energy.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like step, drive, step, drive.
It's like the first 10 steps are going to decide how you do it. Once you have the inertia on your side, it's actually moving.
Depends on the setup. Some
Yeah,
are very easy in the start, then they'll hit a little hill, and then suddenly you get that grind. Then you need to know how to take steps, and drive both ways. The start is important too. I like thinking about a lot of people fall. That's good race. Make your knees close to the ground.
Yeah. Lean into it.
Not just lean.
You can actually kind of squat through it. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've done a number of like tug of wars in the past. I think it's going to be sort of the same thing, but in the inverse. Because if you're, hey, you made it. It's all right. I'm already. I said you weren't going to be here, so
He talked her into signing up last minute. So I was like, I'm your coach today, so let's get at it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I figured. No, I scheduled it. Didn't put it together. And so I realized last week that, hey, this is the day before. Maybe I could reschedule. No, he doesn't like your schedule. And then I was talking to him yesterday, and he was like, dude, you just need to give me like 2 days, and it's fine. I'm like, of course.
Spend too much time worrying.
God, it's such a, and then all night last night, I was like, it should be fine. I'll just smear it with Aquaphor and just be really careful. But it's all right here, and then my knee and the side of my knee, and then down here. So it's like finally this morning, I was like, because I was going to bring all my equipment, and I was like, that way just kicks. And then I was like, if you bring your stuff, Nate, you're competing. So just leave it at home. I'll watch her, support her, film her, and everything. So
Now you gotta pick another one.
I literally, the other night, I was scrolling through Iron Cody. Like, let me find something. I might have to go to Idaho. Or there's that, isn't there a pro-am in Oregon?
Yeah.
Are you doing that?
I'm not doing that one. I'm trying to, I'm fucking YOLOing on Vegas. Yeah, that's smart. Smart. We'll see. We'll see.
How's your training going? You making a comeback, man?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Yeah. Smart. Awesome.
It's hard. Like you never have as much time as you'd like for your next thing you're doing.
It always feels like I want 1 or 2 more months.
Yeah, for sure.
But now especially, everything is good just for deadlift.
Hey, so I'm going to announce every athlete, and we're going to have them all come out, and then once they're all out, once I've announced everybody, we're going to announce you guys, and if you can come up, we're going to do the group photo before we start everything. So if we can all just line up in here, and we'll just get that photo real quick, and then we can just get started. Yeah, we'll do rules. We never take a group photo, ever. I suck at it.
We'll go float around.
Yeah, it's good to meet you.
All right.
you've got to hit both to continue to rep out whichever one you want to rep, okay? So the light and the heavy both have to go all the way up before you can start repping. Every rep, I don't care if it's angled or not, has to just touch. Try not to smash it into the ground or ruin the turf or whatever, right? But it's got to touch the ground before you can start the next rep. All right? Any questions on the keg press? Just down. You're just going to get it down, right? So, yes, sir. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, as long as it goes all the way up, because it's not a press in a way. So, the chiropractor squat. Well, if it was a press in a way, I would say no way. If they're using it to get up, sure, because it's got to come all the way back down anyway. So, I would jump. It fucking hurts. I'm not eating yesterday. So I would prefer control, right? I don't need you or the spectators or judges to get hurt. So try not to be freaking crazy. If you treetop this, we're done. Okay? That's ridiculous. You should be able to control this at least to the pad. If you hit pad, it has to touch ground. Does that make sense? Yep. You can put it down on the pad to make it safer, to come down faster, but it's got to touch ground, then you can go. Okay? Questions? You look questioning. No? Either way, if you want to do the hard way, you got to flip the side, be my guess. It sucks. Alright, next thing, duck walk. Extremely simple, right? Hands just have to be here. I don't care if you're open wide, I don't care if you're up the thighs in. Just make it happen. We're getting all the way down and all the way back. I suggest putting it down, spinning around the keg and coming back. If you want to run spinach, you can, I guess, but it just works. We're going to try to run 2 at a time. I would like to try that for time purposes, but if we got to go 1 at a time for safety, that's completely fine. Okay?
So put it down over the line.
Yes, hold your hands across the line or just any part of the game. Good question. Let's just get the tip over the line. Okay? Either way. So just cut across. So I would really just let it barely over, spin around and come back. Yeah, draws the most forward, you guys come back where you started. So judges, if you can, if it goes down and it starts to move, just kind of put a foot down, the generalization on where it's going to be. Try to control yourself, and if you have to, real quick, if you have to kind of get it, almost like a kettlebell swing, to move it, do what you got to do. Get it on, get as far as you can. Because if you don't get it down and back, you won't distance. Okay?
Is there a way to know how much time is left?
I'll be yelling. Yeah. So usually I hit the 30 call or 15, and then I'll hit you in 5 seconds.
If I say time, when you yell at me?
I can drive, yeah.
If you can.
Yeah. I'm loud enough to hear you. Everyone's going to be screaming, so let's get it.
With arms like those, he's going to respond.
Yes, so gloves are actually fleece, right? It's not this plastic one, these metal ones will fucking cut you. Okay? If you pull them in like this, it really doesn't feel good. Medical tape, gloves, I don't care. Just keep your hands safe. Okay? So they're pretty obvious. It's this front white line and the front white line over there. There's 2 white lines, and that's about 40 feet. Yeah. Anything else?
We're all like, we don't see the white line. That's the reason why. We'll see it when we get there.
Yeah, it's over there.
It's over there. We'll see it when we get there. Keep going until you see it.
All right, let's see here. Shoulder bouncer back. This is all the line you guys have those questions on, all right? So, to start is out. I don't care which hand's on top of which. Men, your hands need to be at the top of the knurling. Bottom of the knurling. Okay? Bottom of the back. Hands have to be touching. Women, you can be at the top of the knurling. Gnarly, knurling, whatever. Gnarly. Whatever. At least your top hand, collarbone. Okay? So coming across here. We can do this from start. You can come in. But if your hands get to elbow, that's a failed rep. Okay? Because the traditional way to see this right? And then dip it back over the shoulders and pop up. It's not what we're doing here. We're making this extremely difficult because I like that. We're going to come out here. We're going to come in a little if you want. We're coming back. I don't care how this lands or if it's in a little tight. That's not going to be judged hard, okay? Because this is difficult. If it touches you, the rep does not count, okay? But that is a rep. You have to go back to starting position before we can keep going, okay? So again, from here, you're going to take it in, whatever, but that's a rep.
You get a call every time you get a rep.
Yeah, we're going to call it out. Yeah, so just count them out to them if you can. Yeah. Just how many reps they're at. I can count. So, that was the thing too. Your feet, you can't be unplanted. Okay? If you wiggle or move or whatever to catch, that's fine. A step is a non-rep. Okay? So you're not chasing this. This isn't one of the little, right? Yes, sir. So the heel can come up at all. The heel I'm okay with. Follow the foot or not, right? Does that make sense? So if you're turned in a little to catch, that's fine, but your feet can't step. Yes, sir. Yeah, so we have them ready. Here, and here we go. I say as soon as they count out a rep, let's go again. Right? But what we're not doing is this. Okay? It's not doing that.
You just have to steady it, and as soon as you say one, then you can move the
Yeah,
hammer.
steady in the count. Let's go. And each judge may be a little different, but they're each judging the same category. Okay? So everyone in your category is going to judge the same.
Are the lightsabers going to be recorded or do you have to do your own?
So the rep starts from here, the rep finishes here. Other than that, you're going to, some of you are going to smack yourself, some of you are going to fuck it up.
Feedback on that, man. Hopefully you have something to say.
Reset yourself and get it going, okay? You're not super strict on that. Right. So if you set it up and you're going to over here on the shoulder, you're going to get it out.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's right.
It was hard to figure out how to get it off the ground.
You have 1 minute. Grenade grip, we just kind of did that. Where'd it go? Okay, we understand this, yes? We cannot touch the word grenade. We cannot touch the third rivet. Okay? Now, this is just the way I'm doing it. You can do flat finger this way, but you can't touch the third rivet. Okay? Grip is fine, as long as your thumb isn't dipping in. Okay? It's got to be a flat thumb. Even if your thumb's the one gripping, flat fingers on this side, not in here. No key grip on that side. Okay? So, it's just this. So say the holds here, we're going to use the deadlift setup without the pads. You're going to straddle to the bar. You're going to start from one side, you're going to come up, over, and if there is any slack in this carabiner, you're done. Okay? You must keep tension. So we are over. We must have a full touch, but if you touch too hard, you're going to lose it. Right? So keep full control. Strength is full control over weight, right? So we're doing this. Back and forth, as many as you can get. Even if you have it down and readjust a little, that's fine as long as this carabiner stays tight. Okay? So you can mess with it a bit, because most of the time when I was doing this heavy, my thumb started slipping in and wanted to do that key grip. Your hands don't want to do that. But as soon as that knuckle comes down, we're done. Okay?
I was thinking to keep the tension objective, what I'm going to look for is for the carabiner to stay tight.
Yes. Yeah.
If it loses contact with the top, then
Yeah. That's what we're looking for. That is done. Anything under here. If you keep the tension, we're good.
How does touching go from like just if you're in the here?
So we're trying to touch, right? We need full control. So again, if you touch too hard, it's done. Right? So keep your tension, touch. Right? Clunking's not going to go well for you. So keep control. This one is not fun. If you have nails, watch that one now. This is basically bone. Nope, not unless you figure out how to do that without thinking. Don't try to figure that out. All right, any other questions? Okay, so what we're going to do, all athletes, go to the other side. I will announce you all, and we're going to cheer for you every time. Whoa, I skipped one. Hold on. Okay, and we're up. It's a Reeves deadlift mostly, right? The reason I say most is because you're not super wide. If you touch there all the sleeves, bring in the catch quite a bit, so it's almost a snatch grip with it. Okay, so just same thing. You can have medical tape, no cuffs on that one. So you're just picking it up, putting it back down. You're ready to go down command. Okay, after you're ready, it's hands on the implement. Then we're going up. Down is your command. If you don't get the down call, the rep does not count. Okay, you'll be on a 4.5-inch platform as well, so you're going to have to bend over a little more. Now, think of this more as like a trap bar deadlift. Not a good morning. Good morning is you're going to get less reps. You're going to suck. Okay, use your legs. It's easier. Yeah, as long as it's not. Let's try not to break everything. Right? Some of this is going to be real heavy. Try not to crush the ground. Yeah, just down call. And then they're going to go back up. I mean, yeah.
One thing I actually watch out for is the elbows.
That's not happening.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, you're going your own way. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So your elbows bend. What are we talking about? We're on the way down?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're doing this. Yeah. Don't get mad at this. You got to go around. Okay. These were not fun to make. Okay. Yeah, you just come down, boom, and then we're back up. Boom, we're back up. And you put your elbows on the floor. Right. In midair, bend the knee. Yeah, go and slam. Stop it. Yes. Yes, sir. Do you like let go or keep going? 60 seconds. Yeah, so you put it down, reach off, whatever. Top back here. You all got to have. You got some stuff that's always on you have to use them, but be careful. That's a good shot.
You should have brought your shirt as you were competing.
Sorry, I didn't even think about it.
It's fine.
So, you know, don't trade the food,
shake the food. I'm gonna take that
Steal the
sandwich.
sandwich.
Well, still bigger than you, Albie. I'll get you.
It's because I'm old.
I'm catching up. So.
No, how'd you end
I'll
up,
never catch up though.
how'd you end up doing at the December show?
5th or 4th, I don't remember.
Okay, that's pretty
Not
good.
too
It's
bad.
a pretty big field.
It was a hard show, yeah. It was heavy as fuck. There's some good dudes there.
I was super sad to not be able to do it, but
Riding the live
I gotta stop doing
chatting
that.
on the camera.
There we go. Get my head off the screen. It sucked because like middle of October, everything was hurting, like anything where I was loading my spine. And so I finally went to my body doctor. And he's like, yeah, you smashed the disc. Like you got to not load your spine until it stops sucking, and get an inversion table. And I was like, oh, okay. So then started feeling kind of better on like the 15th of December, and then I had to message Jeff and be like, sorry man, I got to drop. Like I haven't done anything heavy in 2 months now. Like it's not working. I'm feeling better now, but it just sucked. I signed up for it this year yesterday.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump in. He told me he had a spot for me to want to, so
He said the same thing to me.
I was working night shift. I was like, I'm not waiting up for this.
No.
Going to bed.
Sold out 12 minutes. Like
So that's fantastic. All of these are first
I got some pro show in May I'll do. I haven't decided which one yet. But
I'm doing the Las Vegas Pro-Am.
check out the Rainier will be in May too up here in Washington.
What's that?
The Rainier will be in May too in Washington.
Oh, will it? I maybe I should have done that one.
Then there's a USS Pro in May as well, and then there's one in Utah in May I want to do, but I don't know if I'll get out to there to do it.
Yeah.
It's literally on my wife's birthday, so it's like I probably shouldn't fly to Utah by myself.
Barbell
We're at two years in a row now. Like if we do anything for our my wife and I have the same birthday, sort of weird, 1 year apart but same day. And last year our like birthday trip was going to nationals in June, and this year our birthday trip is going to Vegas for the Pro-Am in May. So it's a good thing she's understanding.
Like 10 years now and she's fucking over it. Like I can only do the one in May because I'm taking her to Hawaii in April to earn my win. So
gotta keep the ledger balanced, right?
I'm gonna get out of the live stream here.
We're only 5 seconds, by the way. I posted, someone posted. Oh, we're posting it. It'll be up. TNR, the rest of the name in Montero. Every single one of our conversations. Psyschotic podcast. Yeah, really sure. Element, dude, cases and stuff. Stick and stuff. Okay, they send us so much element. You guys all got to do that. You got to do good at that. You got everything. Great. Room strength, they help support the show. They also provide surprises. Some of you guys have really cool sweaters and see their stuff. It's awesome. Green and Board Revolution, they provide some shirts. They were really cool about it. Hardcore barbell. Here we are. Like bags for first place, but like pre-workout amino acids, all this stuff, and goodie bag grab stuff as well. All that stuff. It was literally a $200 out. Iron Infidel, those are those crazy cool water bottles, those energy bottles, pockets, all that kind of stuff. Somebody got one of those. Forge Combat Academy, they've always helped us out as well. These bikes, they're not different. It's normal. I like these sides. And then love you study, that's being related, to be honest, right? So they got colors, and all that kind of stuff. You come back on that. Alright, so it's about a $1 gift card and a couple discount codes. And then Brandy's doing medical. Yeah. But it has pretty nice for her. She says she doesn't do CPR. That's fair. I don't think anybody deserves it. She ain't giving it. All right. What else we got? Emma. Lily. Lily's amazing. She helped run this Hey, without her, this wouldn't happen. Oh, Patterson. I think she's here, maybe. The photographer.
Yeah, she's here.
Cool.
She's floating around.
Hey, thank you for coming. So she can take you guys pictures. For the spectators, this front area is for photos. Okay? If you're coming to record, that's fantastic. To stay out of the photographer's way. And then everybody's just having a good time and be respectful, yeah? Let's not break anything, let's not hurt each other or ourselves. Let's make sure this is really fun. Now we're going to send everybody back. We're going to call everybody out one by one. And we're going to take a group photo. All right. You guys want to help throw these back? That'd be cool.
I was doing that with like using driveway gravel to build it. So I was like, I don't want to carry your back out like scales. So I grabbed the grain scale and I was like, it like all the stuff snap. Yeah, exactly. Like it's 80 pounds. Why is this happening to me right now? All right, I'm gonna go sit.
Are we? Welcome everybody to the live stream of the Psyschotic Strength Showdown 2026. Doing athlete introductions right now. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't have the laptop in front of me, it's next to me. I'm new to this, so I'm just going to talk. I'm here with my man, the newest pro, Drew.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Psyschotic Strength 2026. Beautiful hardcore barbell, Vancouver, Washington.
We've got an incredible lineup of young ladies ready to throw down. Tyler's doing the introductions just now.
I'll be damned if the strong women don't look like strong women.
They really do. They're going to put on a heck of a show today.
Absolutely.
Have just one camera going today, and I'm unfamiliar with a lot of these athletes because I'm old and they all look pretty young. So we're going to do our best to call the action as best we can. If you block our view of them, red lights.
Got an empty protein shaker. I'm not afraid to throw it at him.
Yes. Fill it with some rocks or something.
Big dog's in the house. Single-ply denim is allowed, apparently. Performance-enhancing bitches. Checked out on that. I don't know.
Doesn't seem like something you should play with.
This is going to be one of the most epic YouTube moments ever if that goes off and gets somebody. I've had some medical training, but I don't have my first aid kit with me, so.
I think you just leave the spear and call EMS.
Exactly.
Oh, good, he's putting it down.
Okay.
This is better that way.
There we go. Safety first. But the big kid's coming in now.
Yeah, Biggins. I saw a couple of them on the way in. They looked like they escaped. Look
at that fella.
I'm not sure where they filmed them or what they're feeding them, but it's working.
They clearly.
He's supposed he's open weight class?
Probably. He showed up today, and I think he was thinking it was the Pilates workout this morning, and then he's like, well, I guess we're doing strongman today. That is a handsome group.
Absolutely. Good batch of athletes today.
I expect we're going to see some cool action today.
Without a doubt.
It's always better when we do the group photo before the contest, before everybody's deodorant starts to fail.
Oh, yeah. Getting strongman together for a photo is like herding cats.
Yeah. Making their way in, 2019 World's Strongest Man, Martins Lixis. Angelica Jardine at the other end. They're our guest judges today. Also in the house is
We're commentating.
All right, you talked me into it. It's okay. So it's not going to hurt me. Okay. The pointy edges. Okay, we're back.
I always think it's funny when you're at a strongman show because I always find myself going, like, oh my goodness, that's just a large human being. Like, there's a big scary guy over there, failing to remember that you and I are also both big scary looking guys.
Yeah.
Important note: scary looking.
Scary looking.
No, it's actually quite friendly.
I had some fella
one time he goes, well, you look scary, but you're probably not. And I'm like, well, I'm a retired corrections officer with 27 years of hand-to-hand training. You pay to find out.
You must be this dumb to ride this ride.
You'd be amazed at how many dummies have ridden it. So I don't know if the contestants today truly respect the fact that they have two of the strongest humans walking the planet judging them today. But Angelica Jardine is just an absolute phenom. Everybody knows Martine's Lexus. And it's just, they're both local now. Martine's moved up from Southern California. He lives in the Vancouver area. So it's really cool to have a legend in the sport living this close by.
That's one thing that I love about strongman is you get people that are absolute titans in the sport, and they'll just come judge a local show.
And they're regular folks too. They're just
absolute sweethearts.
I had met Bill Kazmaier at the Olympia in 2016 when I competed, and we had been Facebook friends for a while because we had my first powerlifting coach was someone he competed against back in the 70s and 80s, Doyle Kennedy. And so we had chatted online. When I got to meet him in person, we just hit it off. He ended up just being a really cool dude. I was headed up to Alaska to compete in the Static Monsters, and he offered up his motorhome to me. He goes, don't rent a car or a hotel. You can use my motorhome for it.
That's awesome.
They ended up changing the venue, and he's like, well, you don't want to drive my motorhome 6 hours across Alaska in November. He's like, no, sir, I don't, but I do appreciate the offer. It's just some of the best people I've ever met have been in this sport.
It's cool that you know Bill Kazmaier because he's the reason I actually got interested in strongman in the first place.
Absolutely.
Oh, easy.
Solid first round.
Easy. They do have to do one rep of each before they're allowed to rep it out.
Nice. Viper press that one. She's killing it. Oh, there we go.
They're making light work of it for sure.
There it is. She's a machine. She's trained this.
Oh, yeah. There's always a question in your mind as a competitor. If you want to try to have a rep fest with the small one, or do you want to double up your points with the big one?
Exactly.
It's all about the comfort level. And I think this young lady right here is doing it right because those reps are just automatic.
Yeah.
Basically just a one motion. A little bit of fatigue getting in there now, though.
My boy in lane 2's did the Viper press too.
Yes, sir.
One motion.
Yeah, look him go.
I don't know if that last one was that, but that's a good solid rep. If this is how the whole contest is going to go, this is going to be a good show. Those guys all set a nice tempo.
Maybe we should have picked heavier kegs.
Come on out.
That's always the dividing line, right?
Yeah.
Like, it needs to be heavy enough to be interesting, but not so heavy that too many people zero.
Yeah. I think Willie Wessel says it's the rule of threes. Like, if you have 9 athletes, 3 should zero, 3 should get a few reps, and 3 should press it away because that's just how it goes. You don't want something that everybody's going to get 20 reps at.
Oh, for sure.
Because this is strongman, and nobody likes doing 20 reps of anything.
We can't count that high.
Yeah. It's like, you get over 20, I've run out of fingers and toes by then.
All right, you ready? Athlete ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Good crisp reps. Solid lockout.
There you go. Your head. Shoulder over it. Other shoulder.
Just to see the size of that cake is going to give her trouble because she's not much bigger than
It's as big as she is.
Yeah.
From the Highland Games. This might be your first strongman contest,
Did you
actually.
get the other one? You got to do both. In order to play that one, you got to do both. Okay, cool.
The sheer awkwardness of the implements is the biggest challenge.
So there are a few events that I don't care for, and it's usually just because they've gotten hurt on. But in 2021, tore the bicep up a little bit on a keg, 300-pound keg at nationals, and I haven't had one in a contest since. I've been lucky, but the PTSD does kick in every time I decide picking up a keg and running with it.
All right, athlete ready.
Also, don't like sandbags for the same reason.
Yeah, it's real easy to fall with a sandbag, and it hurts real bad every time you do it.
You got this.
First rep on both lanes. It's like a well-oiled machine, both lanes. Funny as it seems, because it's such a technique is incredibly important on a lift like this. Just to come up with the awkward implement like a keg is really what you want to do.
There are a few events that you can just use brute force through, but everything gets easier with good technique.
I liken kegs to episodes, okay? Yeah, you just need to spend some time on it. Otherwise, you're going to be awkward.
Don't spend enough time on it. Yeah.
Just the effective training. Like last year in this contest here, I did a 360-pound atlas and just got one rep. And then at the USS Pro in Montana in September, I did I think it was a 375-pound stone, and I got 7 reps.
Wow.
My left arm, I smushed a nerve in my left elbow, and my left arm went numb from the elbow down on the 8th rep. It just, the stone rolled out, and I had to call it. But it was amazing how just training that movement transferred so much of that strength. I didn't get that much stronger in that 7 months.
Yeah.
But just the mechanics of being able to do the movement properly resulted in much more success.
You know,
I also waxed both of my forearms completely from the tacky, and a little bit of skin too.
Once you master the power hug, the stones seem to go up much easier. Husband and wife team here.
Got the grip shirt. Should be helpful.
Should be.
There we go. Come on, Sean! Let's go!
Test it out. Beauty. Same struggle over here. That awkward implement. Look at that. She did it the hard way.
Did it the hard way, and it looks cool.
It does look cooler.
That's the Christmas card right there. Hopefully someone got a picture of that.
15 seconds!
Her technique on the big bag was almost like the old Olympic clean and press before they made it a push press. Or a split
There we go, good job. Sean, it's time, bud. Good job.
It's funny because just watching, it doesn't seem like that long of a time for each round that all the athletes are going. But you and I both know that when you're in the middle of it, that 1 minute feels like, I don't know, 10 years sometimes.
I did a contest where they threw in a 2-minute time limit on an event, and
Ooh, that's rough.
Worst day of my life. It was horrible.
At first you think, oh good, I've got more time. And about a minute and 12 seconds in, you're like, oh no.
Sorry.
I've got more time.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go!
This young lady here in lane 1's a buddy of mine. We'll see how well she's doing. She's fairly new to the sport. I think she's in her second year.
This guy's name, but he's very methodical with the
Didn't quite hold that one to lock out. He's got his whole family right there in the front row, and they're all wearing the same leopard print.
very fashionable.
Gotta love that, family support.
That's on you. That's for you to call on that one. Yeah.
You made the right call,
That's always the right
says Santa.
He's on the nice list this year.
Well, he didn't give him the down command because he didn't quite have his head through and locked out. But it looked good, but it wasn't up to 2019 World's Strongest Man standards.
High standard.
It is high standards. And I don't know if anybody's ever watched Martine's lifting videos, but his form and technique on everything is precision. There's no cheating or anything. So I can imagine he judges much the same way as the trainers.
Once again, both lanes just handling
This young lady's got some of that own strength.
30 seconds.
I wish I knew everyone's names so I could share with the crowd with our followers on YouTube, but
Me too. The unfortunate thing is our booth is a table and we have no support staff. What's really impressive is how she carries all the momentum from lapping it to shoulder to movement. Like she's making wonderful economy of movement over here.
I love the intensity in her face.
Hopefully the microphone's not sensitive enough to pick up chewing noises because I'm pretty much going to be eating the whole time.
That's okay. I had planned on picking up food, but somehow I left the house without my wallet. So we're going to see what's in your bag. See how much you brought.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a strategy. All right.
This is the first athlete to actually chalk his shirt. I like that. He's thinking ahead. This young lady's generating some power and explosiveness.
Making it look easy.
Yep.
Having a little bit of trouble transferring from the back to the front rack
Finding that out in there too. Oh, finishing.
here. So close.
30 seconds. Got time, Evan. Let's go. Hands up. Deep breath.
I don't think we've had a weight change yet, so far we've been, everybody's been lifting the same weight class. I assume they're going to start bringing out the big ones here in a minute.
the back room.
The guys that look like they should be characters in Warhammer 40K.
Exactly. I sometimes get jealous because I'm like 6'2", and I see some of these guys that are like 6'4", 6'6", and I think, man, it'd be cool to have that much more frame because then you can be heavier, the dynamics are maybe a little better, but at the same time, I find it hard enough to be maintaining a 300 to 315 pound body weight.
I always wanted to be taller until I got fat, then the ground got just as far away. Then I able to pick stuff up, got hard.
Making light work of it here. I think, did we have an implement change? I think we jumped classes.
Yes, I believe we've got new kegs on this one. We got rid of the little rubber pony keg. She's elected to chalk her leggings, give her a little more traction, clean.
Makes a lot of sense. Most of those leggings are polyester and they're pretty slick generally. Oh.
Alright. I'm just checking to see how many we've got watching.
How many friends do we have?
14, but we've had 62 different 15
All right, athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Based purely on appearances, there's no real surprises in the first lane here. Incredible amount of muscularity. Just tossing the kegs around like that, buddy.
I expect an amazing show for this.
Yeah. So far, she's not disappointed.
To be honest,
She's
she's
good work on it too.
making me feel bad about myself.
No kidding.
She's an absolute specimen. I can't wait to see her deadlift.
This is going to be a fun show.
Yeah. Looks like we got some weight changes here.
Tyler, what weights are we at now?
This is 100, 135, 100, and that's 165 and 200.
Okay.
100 and 135. All right, athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Now, go.
So you had mentioned to me earlier that you recently made a comeback.
Well, first ever strongman show was in 2018, and then gave it a miss in 2019 because I was focusing on Highland Games. 2020 COVID. 21 I just did one really small local show at the gym I lived at, Noted Strength Gym, and then nothing until actually this show last year.
Nice.
And then I
And
did.
then since then you've turned pro.
Yeah,
That's a busy year.
it was real busy.
8, 7,
But,
6, 5.
I had so much fun here last year, and because I won my weight class, I signed up because I was started meal prepping and eating, doing the bit, actually following the plan instead of F around-itis at the gym.
Yes.
And then it did well at nationals. Ended up winning there. Got an invite to the pro show in September.
Nice.
And podium there. I got third. Not my best show.
It's a big deal though to win a national championship. It took me until I turned 50 to win my first national championship. It's just at that moment I could finally lighten up.
In a big way, it was actually super humbling because everybody there had been there for more time than me, and they were trying to be helpful. Like, if you place here, you get this many points, and then you don't have to place as high in these next events. And I was like, guys, I don't understand any of this. I'm just going to go do as good as I can.
I'm just going to go run it till the wheels fall off.
Exactly. For better or worse, and I got the injuries and surgeries coming up. I'm more of a running in the red line and hope nothing breaks kind of guy.
Well, the year I tore up my knee in 2023, I made a meme of myself. It's like when running it until the wheels fall off and one actually falls off. It was like mid-rack on my way down with the log landing on my knee. I was like, you gotta be funny about it because you choose this life and it's gonna hurt.
I'm trying to call it loud, but
You need a whistle.
Air horn. Really can't understate or overstate the value of having a plan for competing. I mean,
having some coaching is amazing.
When everything finally flipped for me is when I actually was consistently taking care of the nutrition side of things, and I actually had a plan. You spreadsheet with all your planned lifts and stuff. Everything changes when you stop just going by what you can remember.
Yeah. For years, I tried to outwork it to the diet. I was able to afford to hire the great Nathan Payton, and he got the last 40 pounds off of me. 2018 was probably my strongest year on record, and it was just night and day. Once you can dial in the nutrition, it's like everything else just comes out better.
Still quiet.
They're in awe.
Yeah, see, once again, you notice the transition from lap to front rack with the kegs. That's key. People that are having the most success, it seems like they carry a little more momentum from bringing it up to front rack into the press. In terms of your physical preparation, it's really a trifecta: nutrition, training, sleep.
Yeah.
If you can get those three things dialed in, which
for many years I worked in a prison and I had the graveyard shift, and so sleep was a few hours in the morning and then a few hours in the evening before I went to work. And
that's a tough schedule.
I mean, it's when you got kids and you're trying to be a husband and a dad and a good employee and still get strong. It's tough to survive on 2 naps a day, but I made it work for as long as I could, and then I left that job to do real estate, and that was amazing for a little while, literally having all day to do whatever I want.
Oh man, lane 1 here is just an automatic rep machine.
Yes, it's got an interesting technique because he points the keg away from him and uses some solid momentum when he gets it off his hips. I've not seen this technique before, but it's solid.
There's something to be said about not having to swap your hand. I noticed a lot of people are lapping it, swapping a hand, and transitioning, but he, with that pointed keg technique, is skipping that whole hand swap.
I think people could pay attention to this and learn a little bit.
Absolutely.
That is solid technique.
20 seconds. Come on! Let's go!
so I had that role, everything changed drastically.
So walk is an interesting thing too, because I always sit down with it so I can get it as high up on my gut before I try to stand up with it. Because if you've got a nice shelf, your gut actually works like a third arm. It holds it there. So if you can hold it
right up.
hold it at the top of your gut and below your pecs, it's just a nice little cradle there. You can use a fair amount of momentum to get it up there.
Look at this creature beast.
Yes, this is
He's just got a new boat.
definitely Space Marine material. Momentum on that part.
Yeah, he just hasn't quite rolled it back over.
Yep.
It's that center of gravity.
Ty, what's the weight on this one?
245 and
245 is the big one.
Here we go. Big breath. Brace and turn it.
20 seconds.
I'm going to guess that this youngster is fairly new to the sport, and he'll do nothing but get better. He's got an incredible frame, and so with some
Years of training and some
couple of
serious
years,
eating.
and some good
Those
coaching.
are big things.
He's already got like 23-inch pythons, so
Seriously. It's a good thing that we still have a double wide hole cut out of the wall so we can actually fit into the room.
well, they knew he was coming.
Yeah. Got another big one.
3, 2, 1, go.
Again, with the kick, it's not so much the weight. The weight's a factor, but it's just the sheer awkwardness of
He got what he needed. Got what he needed. That's smart.
That's smart. That's competing is a skill. You need to compete a little bit so you know not to do too much.
Yep.
Like my first ever show in 2018, it was Oregon Feats of Strength, and I was in the novice heavyweight division, and one of the events was Viking press, and it was just as many reps as you could get in a minute, and I did 33 reps.
Wow.
And that was done because the next closest guy did 14, and then we had an overhead log carry. It was just 225. I think I got like fifth because my shoulders were cooked. I couldn't hold it.
I've had days that go like that. It's like, if you're at a big enough contest where they're not going to update the order after each event, and if you're the last one to sign up, you're the first one to go. And it goes like that all day, so
You just got to go for broke.
The year that I won nationals, it was like that, but I had luckily the nationals for the year before had been full. So when I qualified for nationals, I was the second or third person to sign up. So I got to go almost last all day long, and it was absolutely brilliant.
That's the best.
Yeah, I won 3 events, took second in one, and like third in another, and it was just, that was such an advantage.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I didn't win the deadlift, which blew me away. I was like, that's my jam.
Was it reps
It
or
was reps. It was a 475 axle bar deadlift, I want to say, but it was wagon wheels, so it was like a 13.
Like 13.
Yeah. And I got 17 reps, and to my just utter shock and dismay, some other fella got 18. I was like, how did that happen?
How? Somebody tell me how. Well, gosh, we had a pull wagon wheel axle pull in September with 800 pounds for reps, and it was from 18 inches, so you were pretty tall up there. And I got I think 8 or 9, and I felt pretty good about that. The guy that won got 14, but he was like, I don't know, 5'9", but still showed up at like 302 pounds.
Yeah.
And I mean,
So he had like a 5-inch pole?
yeah, the pole was so short, and it was just you just beep 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 just the whole time, just revving it out.
Just a 300-pound piston going up.
Exactly. Something to be said about mechanical advantage, but at the same time, the Atlas stone was a lot tougher on it because everybody had the 52-inch bar to get it over, right? So like,
So he's got to like press it.
yeah.
So it appears the duck walk is going to be done with the beer kegs as well. This is going to be interesting because that's a much bigger implement than the typical duck walk would use.
That and I was playing around with them before we did the rules meeting and stuff. And one thing that people are going to have to watch out for is there's actually some sharp edges where the cutouts are for the handholds. So one fella, I was telling him, you know, if you have any athletic tape or gloves or something, just tape up that pinky. Actually, here, see that little nick right there?
Oh wow!
Yeah, I cut myself just a tiny little bit on it when I was just picking it up. So I mean, that's another thing that's key is play around with the toys before you actually have to do it for cereal because you never know what you're going to find on a strongman implement.
You know, and it's one of those things because when you see people lifting with gloves in the gym, you're going to clown on them.
Yeah.
But in a contest, there's no shame in my game. I'll wear gloves when it comes to doing stones. I'll wear gloves when it comes to doing a few of these things just because, you know, I'm a hand model and I got to keep it pretty.
Corrections officer, real estate agent, and hand model.
So
and Santa.
I'm a maintenance man now, and so they get kind of tore up with the work that I do, and it's just.
You don't realize, like, I mean, obviously your hands are important, but hand injuries are such a pain because it's not like you can go through life not using your hand.
Well, and I'm at the age now, my family is susceptible to different arthritises. I've got it in my feet, and now it's starting to show up in some of the knuckles in my hands.
Yeah.
Some of my hands just kind of ache, but they're still really strong. They hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
I think
that's nothing
I
can blame the sport on. It's just the sport actually has kept me in much better shape.
Better shape than you would have been otherwise.
People who suffer from arthritis don't move because it hurts them to move. Well, the more you move, the better you'll feel. And I'm a firm believer in that. You know, as soon as you slow down or stop moving, that's when your body's going to get stoned up.
My great-grandfather lived to 96. At 94 is when he stopped farming. He had a little 5-acre berry farm and orchard. His retirement was being a farmer, and I'm a firm believer in you stop moving, you start dying. Because the only reason he stopped farming at 94 is because he fell off a ladder pruning a peach tree and broke his hip.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean, he was up at elk camp at 88. You just keep moving. It's a key.
Yep, and it's just, I'm a firm believer, and if you keep your back healthy, you'll live forever. Or you'll be able to work forever.
Yeah. I will say I definitely underestimated how much I would want to go do the events. I want to go play with the toys too, but I'm just here to talk.
There's been a couple of times, like one of the other contests that Tyler put on, he had these big metal balls that they were pushing around a pen, and I was like, that's pretty darn cool, you know, and it was a challenge because they had sand bags in them, not just sand, and so they kind of tumbled, and you had to get them around a circle. It wasn't just like a straight push. You had to negotiate a turn, and it was pretty challenging in a rough farm field.
Yeah.
So it's just lumpy and everything. I just wanted to give that a shot. One of the competitors' wives is out here giving it a shot. You know?
Does she know she's on live stream?
I don't know. She'll be able to watch the replay.
We're gonna get it? Yeah! There we go.
She's a keeper!
You gotta go fast. He comes over with Jessica Sanford Hansen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
So she's been trying to train her up to come out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Tyler, yes sir. How much does it actually hurt your hands? Like, am I going to be chilling without medical tape?
It may cut you. So I feel it in here, like it gets a little. Like this. I mean, honestly, go back there and just ask. All right, everyone's fucking good. All right, cool.
Tyler, somebody in charge of the time. Yeah, I was going to do that. Unless you guys want to. No, you're right. You guys got to do it, huh? Yeah, can you do that? I never understood why these are so short. Like, why aren't they long enough for me to stand up straight?
They don't extend? You shouldn't.
Yeah, 1 minute total. Is it any drops as they want?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't move. I gotta do this.
Gabby.
He just wants me to really shake him. Yeah, Tyler Holland is here. All right, are we ready? Let's do this. Come on, athletes. Remember, say your name. Yes, so just the tip has to be over on this side, whole peg on this side. Come on,
I am joined in the booth right now by Gabby. And help me say your last name, Gabby.
Dixon?
Dixon. Say it slow. What the?
Dixon.
Dixon.
Dixon. Wait, what?
That's perfect. If you guys don't know, Gabby Dixon is one of the strongest women in the world right now. She's just coming back from a hip replacement, and she's got another one scheduled soon.
Yep, March 4th.
March 4th, so get ready for that epic comeback. That's going to be awesome. I just found out today that we live within an hour of each other. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I didn't.
I thought you knew that.
You would think I would have, but
I'm friends with Betsy Victoria.
I'm a terrible stalker. I ended up marrying the last girl I stalked, so I had to give it up.
That's where you
Yep.
yourself in.
So I've never seen a duck walk with a keg. Such a large implement would be tough. But
Yeah. I mean, this is how they have to do it in bars.
exactly. I know if I'm having a backyard party and I'm having kegs, I'm bringing Mike because he was pretty good at that.
You zoom it. Honestly, they're both zooming. What do we got next?
So I had asked Drew while he was sitting here how long he had been at Strongman, and it's surprisingly few years. How many years have you actually been competing in Strongman?
I started competing in Strongman in 2019.
2019.
So,
That is 7 years?
Yeah.
This is 7 years?
yeah, this
Okay.
will be year 7. I mean, I haven't been competing in about a year, but
Right. Well, you know, getting new hips is time consuming.
yeah. Giving myself a full year to get back to it, hopefully.
Excellent, excellent. And you were a powerlifter before that, correct?
Actually, I started powerlifting in Strongman at the same time.
Okay.
I was in New Zealand playing rugby, and I found Strongman while I was in New Zealand.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Cool points. Cool points. Just got a little cool. do you attribute your worn out hips more to rugby or just nobody knows they have a heart condition until they have a heart attack.
Exactly. No, that's exactly what it was. So it makes sense that a lot of the movements I struggle with were ones that were like pushing movements. So like leg drive was hard. I could squat but not press.
If one of the most powerful women in the world was working with like 70% hip strength, now you're going to have 100% once this comeback. This is going to be an epic show.
Yeah, I'm part titanium now.
Ooh.
I'm part titanium and I'm going to be up almost a centimeter taller.
Sweet.
So
That's going to help on the stone bars.
Yeah. And I'm planning on just doing a bunch of hypertrophy and small muscle work this year to just hopefully.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
I just found out that the gal on the right is a personal trainer.
For such a small frame, she generated love her energy, her smile. She's a good competitor. A lot of fun to watch.
Which I love. I love coming to be more representation for color out here. There's two.
See, I have to wait for summer to come back to be a man of color. I tan up pretty good. It's the Indian in me.
Yeah. See?
The Irish shows a lot in the winter.
Yeah. I turn glasses on in the winter. It's sad. Like, don't look at me.
Take your position.
No, I love it. In my spare time, I've been.
Athletes,
I started
ready,
this last year.
set,
Talk about that.
We're celebrating our 2-year anniversary this year for my nonprofit called Gym Space Equity.
This is a husband and wife team, and there is no quit in them.
Look at them go!
Husband and wife.
Let's go! I like their technique.
She had the most gangster keg press. She had her hands on the same side, so it went all the way up almost to the wall. It looked very, very tough.
Let's go! 10 seconds!
At this point, the lungs and the heart have got to be pounding. She beat you!
They're so cute together. I'm sorry. We did the carry and drag
Work smart, not hard.
Have to.
I'm going to let Drew take a turn here. I'm going to run to the little Desperados room.
I noticed that all the women seem to be more narrow, pulling it up higher, and letting it ride off their thighs. And all the dudes are like super wide and just trying to keep it all kind of scurry.
Athletes ready, set, go!
See, he's a little bit lighter on it. She's there. But they are moving faster. There's a lesson in that. it's great.
It's like,
I think my favorite thing about it is every contest has different events, and like you got to be strong, but getting familiarity with the implements can be the difference between doing so-so and doing really well. And it's something new every time. You got to get creative, right? Like my next show, there's a 10-foot bar, Humvee tire deadlift, and I don't have a 10-foot bar nor access to one, so I'm just trying to approximate it with what I have at my gym. It's going to be interesting. Oh, see, look, again, we got narrow and wide.
I feel like you should test it out for science.
I've noticed that the men all have a lot more side-to-side movement, too. It's almost like the thighs, so keep it centered and keep it back. They're not wasting as much energy.
Go forwards for some snacks, but I didn't want to cross the track. While people competing just go through their bags. Someone's got to have a Rice Krispie treat.
I'm sorry, I already ate both of my bananas. If you're really good, you have tri-tip and rice in there.
There's never a bad time for tri-tip and rice.
Good thing it is delicious because I eat like a pound of tri-tip a day.
That was when I was there was 3 pounds of red meat and 8 ounces of water.
That'll do it.
Start the day with 6 eggs. And what's funny is after a year of doing that, my blood work, my cholesterol levels were in the normal range, and they had been high for years. And my doctor's like, your cholesterol looks really good. He goes, you finally start taking your pills? I was like, nope, threw them away. He goes, well, how'd you do this? And I'm like,
3 pounds of beef a day.
Hold on to your hat. And I told him, I go, I start every day with 6 eggs. He goes, the whole egg? I was like, yeah. And he just started staring at me, and then I go, I eat 8 ounces of red meat every meal after that. And he goes, well, how many is that? I'm like, 6? That's 3 pounds a day. And he's like, that's absurd. Because I'm glad it's working.
Yeah, blood work never lies, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter how absurd it seems like what you're doing. If the bloods are good, then you're good.
Yeah, and it's hard to tell your doctor. You're like, no, my blood sugar's been waking up at 109. And then your A1C's like 10. And he goes, well, your average is like 260. I'm like, wow, it's a long day. Due to the size of this implement, these guys are executing a nice technique where they're resting it on their quads and basically moving the lower part of their legs.
This is the first male competitor to go with the narrower stance. Every other male competitor has been super high, doing the weeble wobble thing. All the ladies, for the most part, is male and resting on their quads.
You gotta love the crowd getting behind you. Oh. Lily, do you guys have any food? Have any snacks? I left my wallet. I got all the way up here without my wallet. Just anything little. Just something to...
What? There is donuts. There's a box of donuts.
Oh, donuts?
Ready?
Set, go!
Come on, Jackie!
She just opted to make the turn. She didn't set it down. She just made a turn. It gave her time, too. I mean, that's...
Looked like she was headed back
traditional distance?
If there is, I've never gotten it.
Yeah, me either.
Look at the guns on Martine standing there.
I work out from time to time.
You've lifted weights before?
Athletes take your position.
Apparently there's don't hiding under the helmets. Momentum. That was a really fast time for him. Yep. Looks like he's going to finish in time.
They can be huge points-wise, just gutting it out and getting across the line. Like Martine's, obviously it's obvious. One thing that I always look at, out in the wild or in the gym or just in the show, anybody, get back to them. I haven't seen anybody with a great big friggin' turtle shot on the back that isn't ridiculously strong in pretty much all the things. There's no way to fake up a back. You can just be do a million curls and a million tricep press downs guy and have big arms. There's only one way to get big traps.
I think JF Malone said it best. Abs are a sign of malnutrition. Traps are a sign of work.
It's true.
Take a lot of pride in my traps.
Well, they're hard earned, right? I mean, you get abs just by not eating. Malnutrition, right?
Exactly. People always ask me, like, what'd you do to get your traps? I'm like, deadlift. They're like, yeah, but what did you do? I'm like, deadlift. Once a week. Shit's heavy. You can do some shrugs, and back in the day, I used to do some shrugs. And when I see people doing shrugs at the gym, I'm like, okay, well, you clearly don't deadlift. So I'm going to give you a couple of pointers just after shrugs.
Most shrugging I ever do is just either power cleans or hang cleans. And I feel like hang cleans and deadlifts put more size on your traps than shrugs ever do.
Having children as I shrug a lot because I never know the answers to their questions. I don't know. Shrug it every time.
1,000 reps a day, every day?
My youngest son is the most curious fella, and I love that he's like a gearhead. He works with me on all our cars. We've got a few projects at the house, and he's like, what are we going to work on first? I'm like, what do you want to work on first? He goes, the Camaro. I said, that's last on my list because it's someone else's. He said, how about the quad or the snowmobile? Or he goes, whatever, let's just start. I'm like, okay.
Let's get going, Dad.
He helped me restore a truck last year. We got it all. Hours of footage on that. We have a YouTube channel called Santa and Sons. I haven't done anything with it yet, but it's all about father-son projects. There's a lot of really ridiculous stuff that kids watch on YouTube. And I thought, if you could show a kid how to fix something, it'll keep the tool companies busy for the rest of his life.
Yeah, true story. The age-old question, how many tools do you need? Just a couple more.
Just a couple more. I can't tell you how many tools that I have. It's just I have new ones because I couldn't find the old ones.
Oh yeah, it's good to have
I probably have
backups.
a dozen tape measures. I don't know. I know where one is.
Oh yeah, that's tape measures and umbrellas just sort of float through the world. Oh, gave a fall. He's still in through. No, here we go. Get it over. Get it over. You got this. Way to finish. Way to finish.
41.
it's really tough to fall on a loaded carry event. At my show in September, there was supposed to be a 320-pound bag, but the whole bottom half got soaked in water. Wherever they kept it, it ended up in a puddle, right? And so nobody could get a grip on the thing because it was too wet. It was dripping literally when we tried to pick it. So they had us use the like middle heavyweight bag that was 270 pounds. I'd been practicing 320 the whole time. So I picked it up and I started running with it. And I got moving too fast and I fell. I mean, just flat, full down on the ground, landed on top of the sandbag. It was the first leg of a 3-leg loaded carry. And then the whole rest of the time, it looked like a fish that you caught and pulled it out of the water. I was trying to breathe, but there was just no air in there. I hate falling like that. It's the worst.
So in 2019, I was stretching in front of my physical therapist, and she goes, "What are we working on today?" I go, "I'd like to loosen up my hips." She said I can put one foot up to my knee and stretch, but I can't get the other one up to my knee. She goes, "Sure, pull the good one up and lean over the stretcher." Dislocated my tibia and tear my LCL 2 weeks before Worlds. So I get an MRI. I meet with the surgeon, and he goes, "Do you have any questions for me?" I go, "Well, I'm due to compete in a couple of weeks at Worlds. Am I good to go?" And he goes, "Dude, I don't know how you walked in." He goes, "Well, let's go down the list. You've got a full tear of your LCL, partial tear of your MCL, partial tear of your ACL, partial tear of your patella tendon, and a quad strain, and a partial tear of your meniscus."
So,
he goes, "Does it hurt here?" I go, "No." "Does it hurt here?" "No." "Does it hurt here?" "Yes." He goes, "Well, that's the only new one, so you're probably used to it by now. Just go give it a shot." So I went down to Worlds. I tape up my knee. I'm doing the Viking press. I should have taped the other one up because I ended up tearing it up on the Viking press. And then we're doing a farmer's carry, and it's supposed to be you got to do a turn with it. You can't drop it at the turn. So I negotiate the turn as you go around the corner. As you're doing it at farmers, it keeps turning, and a little corner of the handle hit my patella, and it like hit the eject button. Down I went, all the weights fell off of the handles. By the time I got it all loaded back up, time had expired. I was so mad, and I stomp off, and I'm about to throw a temper tantrum. I'm leaning on the table. I'm gonna break this table. I was just gonna Hulk out on this thing. And a woman comes up and says, she goes, "Santa?" I was like, "Yes." She goes, "Everybody in my whole section was cheering for you. That was so good that you tried to keep going. We're so proud of you." And I was like, "Thank you." And she leaves. She gave me a hug, and then she walked off. And I turned back to the table, and I'm still ready to just break it. And a little kid goes, "Santa?" And I turn and look, and I'll never forget him. The young man's name is Ollie. He lives in the UK with his mom. Holds up a box of donuts and goes, "Would you like a donut?" "I'll take the fritter." And I just started sobbing. That's when I realized, I'm like, Santa's always on duty, always on the clock. I can't act up. You got to behave. But man, wiping out in front of a world level crowd on a live stream and everything, it was a bad day. But you know, you just got to compose yourself, and it's just one event. You got to rally up and hit the rest of them harder.
Well, the torn knee ligaments is a pain. Like my senior season of college football, in the 5th game, unfortunately, I got rolled up on by about 600 pounds worth of dude, and just on my right leg, I was trying to shed the block to get to the 2nd level, and the nose tackle was about 320 pounds, and my offensive tackle next to me was about 290 pounds. They both get on my right leg at full leg extension because I was stepping away. And
with those cleats, your foot's glued to the ground.
Oh yeah, and I heard the pop, and I was rolling around on the floor, and I stand up and start trying to limp to the sideline, and the whole sideline's going, "No, stop. And in my head, I was like, I can't keep playing. Are you guys crazy? I can't even walk right now. They didn't want me to walk on it. And then the team doctor starts poking around and looking at it, and he bends my knee a little bit, and it's not supposed to bend that way. He says, "Well, you probably tore most of your MCL because it has play, but it isn't just flopping over." Okay. Well, it turns out, if you play 5 games, you can't take a medical red shirt. It's my last year of eligibility. So what I do, I opted to take a week off and just play the rest of that year absurd because I had a knee sleeve on and then a knee brace on over it, and then I would tape around the top and the bottom of the knee brace to make it sturdier.
Your last season to play it, you got to go out.
Exactly. So that whole year was just absurd because I would limp up to the line, and we ran a hurry up offense. So I'd limp up there, get in my stance, kick as much ass as I could, and then wait and blow the whistle, and I started limping up to where the ball got spotted. I finished the season as All-American. I got All-American honors, which felt pretty cool.
That's huge.
So we went out against the eventual national champions in, I think, the quarterfinals and semifinals.
See, you can hang your hat on that. Like, you got beat by the best.
We lost in double overtime.
Oh,
It was
heartbreaking.
Terrible. And the worst part was my backup, who was on the Operation Meat Shield, PAT. He got hurt on PAT. So my coach comes up and he's like, can you do PAT? And I'm like, yeah, I guess.
You gotta go one step. It's like you're gonna be pulling.
Stand there, take a shot directly to the face from a big scary defensive lineman and try not to cry. All right, I got this.
Food? Well, you guys, coffee?
Yeah.
Got energy drinks, but
Coffee, yes.
Coffee and food would be lovely. See, it all worked out.
So my son's a freshman this year. He's exceptional in football. He's really good. And I'll show you the picture.
So yeah, I'm a weirdo. I'm on the fence. I kind of don't want my boys to play football.
Well, that noggin, there was no choice. He was going to have to. That was taking the week he turned to.
Fill me out. Get you some food.
Sweet.
Here you go.
Is there a pen around?
Scratch it with the blood. I might have one there in my lunchbox. I got ibuprofen. Never spent much time doing any kind of a snatch grip deadlift, but that's about it. This almost looks like
it's almost like a Reeves deadlift.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you. Write your name on this.
Oh, yeah.
Write your name on this. Okay. If that's yours.
Good
let
thing.
me write my name on mine.
Okay, yeah, see, I already fucked it.
There we go.
There we go. Aldi.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I've done a little bit of snatch grip deadlift, but I always use the straps. I was trying to get as wide as possible. And out in a full snatch grip of about 400 pounds, I can't hold on to it anymore.
This has never come up.
always been like a bugaboo of mine. Like I've got good grip strength, but it's just never where I quite want it to be. Like the lifelong goal has been to do a double overhanded deadlift at over 600 pounds. And I've got up to 585 before. That extra 10 or 15 pounds there, it just starts to roll out before I get to lockout. Same thing with an axle. I managed to get 400 pounds on an axle, but anything above 400 it starts to roll. I think half the problem is I don't ever actually do any direct grip training. I just don't.
My thumb is what lets me down. Like if I'm just hooking it, like a farmer's carry or anything, brilliant. My hooks are strong. The second I have to wrap my thumb around the bar and count on it, nothing.
Well, it's also tough. Like probably one of the best advantages the guys that are like super tall is they just got these big giant banana hands.
Yes.
And they get all the way around the implement, right?
That's true.
The farmer carries are like the bane of my existence. I mean, I'm possibly good at them. I want to say the September show was 330 or 350 per hand, and it was manageable. You know, like I didn't have any drops or anything, but you're holding on for dear life. And I don't know, there's too many nerve endings in the hands. I don't like training them.
Farmers is one of those events that's always been good for me. I can pick it up and move it. Like, I'd rather do a farmer's than a yoke now.
Yeah. But I hate the yoke. I wish I could learn how to like it, but every time I have to do yoke, I'm just like, ah, shit, here we go again.
Yeah. There's just some things you just don't have to like.
Which one? You wanted coffee. Okay, cool. Yes, sir.
I got bubbles.
Cool.
I don't know if you care for it, but I brought 2 of these. If you want this one, you're welcome to it. On account
I have
of
a grape one in there.
that's the one that I drank on the way.
They were 3 for $7 at Black Pantry yesterday. So
you can get a case of I can't remember if it's 18 or 24. I think it's 24 of them at Costco, and it's like $23 or something. I mean, it's probably not good to have that much access to that much hyper palatable caffeine.
I am an energy drink fiend. The wife at Grocery Outlet had white rock stars on sale for 50 cents a can. She got me 6 cases. Then I go to Dollar Tree.
Put a pallet in the truck.
Like these, the monsters were $1.25 at Dollar Tree. So I get.
I fill a whole cart.
Each day I drink at least one white rock star because I have them all, and then I mix it in with something from the Dollar Tree because you can't drink the same one twice a day. That's just. I like varieties of Sprites in life. So, yeah, but I'm terrible on energy drinks, 2 or 3 a day, and I get plenty of sleep. It's just I love them.
Well, they're good.
Yeah.
And in all fairness, they got like a team of scientists working to make them super tasty for you.
So here's a funny thing. The Diet Rock Stars have different ingredients than any other rock star or any other drink. And I used to listen to this radio program, Dr. Michael Savage. His son owned Rockstar.
Oh, okay.
And he specifically developed this one to combat hangovers.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
If you notice all the vitamins and everything, he goes, all those things are meant to replenish what you pee out when you've been drinking. And so I was like, I'm going to test that. Got myself good tanked one night. I was like counting on a hangover the next day. Before I finished one, I was back in business. So I give everybody that advice. I'm like, I don't want to hear anybody complaining about hangovers if you have access to Diet Rockstars.
In that same realm, I can't remember the name of the company, but the product is called Drink Hack, and it used to be Chris Duffin's brand. I can't remember what the hell it was called, but it's just little capsules, and it's got an herbal blend in it, and it basically helps your body metabolize the acetaldehyde, which is the byproduct of your liver clearing out the alcohol. And I bought some for a trip that I took to Vegas, and I was like, obviously I'm going to be drinking while I'm there, so let's put these to the test. Damn if it didn't work.
That's awesome.
I was amazed because put it this way, we started the day with bottomless mimosas, and it just went downhill from there. Poolside, and they're bringing me the 3-foot-long slushy alcohol.
Yeah, those are awesome.
And I just followed the directions, and it said take 1 or 2 before you start drinking, and take 1 or 2 when you're done drinking. And I woke up the next day and dehydrated dehydrated, sure, but I didn't feel terrible. And I was amazed because I drank enough that I ought to have felt terrible. So
You get the Dollar Tree Pedialyte for that.
yeah.
I'm all about a good bargain.
But I'm telling you, if you know you're going to have a drinking event, drink that.
I'm Irish. Every event is a drinking event.
I get it. The Scottish Highland Games, you always have to have someone who's going to drive you home. Because you're either going to be tired or sore or drunk and tired and
That
sore.
are more like a festival. Like just cover me with a blanket where I fall.
I'm pretty famous at the Highland Games for I have 3 beers at lunchtime because all the rotational events it's just really tough on the shoulders. There's one of the events you got a 56-pound weight and you're
stretch.
Yeah, exactly. So it always makes the second half of the day much easier. You have your 3 beers with lunch, and then the second half of the events are just lovely.
I usually finish every world or national level contest with a bottle of Tullamore Dew.
Okay.
Irish recovery drinks are very effective. You almost don't feel anything the next day. Soreness is gone.
After
something medicinal in it.
Yeah, it must
Hopefully
be.
there's no impressionable children listening to this. All seasoned adults listening to the live stream because these are things you can take with you for years.
These are pro tips only for those who are of age.
Exactly. You want to stick to Gatorade if you're under 21.
After nationals last year, the next day, woke up and I was sore as hell, and I was just waddling around because it was just a lot of heavy loading, and I gave it hell. But we were in Annapolis. I already ate a steak on the way here. We're in this cute little town in North Carolina called Annapolis. It was right down the road from where the actual contest was. And there's this little downtown area, very dainty, like nice, cute. It's like 1910, all restored and whatnot. And my buddy and I, our wives wanted to go to all the little knick-knacky shops, and I was like, oh well, I'm in the mood to celebrate. Let's find a tavern. It's actually where I got this hat. It's called Old Arbor Brewing. It's run by veterans, and they got all sorts of crocheted American walls and patches and kids pictures, etc. But it was like adult daycare because there was a cider place on the left, and then in the middle was the brewery, and then there was a coffee place outside on the other side, and like 3 food trucks. So they basically just dropped us off at adult daycare. I drank like 9 double IPAs because they were going for like 6 hours. And my buddy's a veteran, and we were sitting at the table, and the bartender liked us because we were the only ones in there, and she just never let us have an empty glass. Then our wives come back, and they're like, what have you guys been doing? We're like, I don't know.
Waiting for you.
We're just waiting for you to get back. What are you doing?
I did well.
Indeed. It was him. He was who made me drink irresponsibly in North Carolina.
Accurately.
It was me. We should
At least he had an excuse. He moderately crushed his spine. Just a little. It's fine.
I'm still walking, right?
Yeah,
There's no wheels.
you made it.
Athlete ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
This young lady taped up her fingers to protect them from the kegs. She's putting on a clinic.
So this is one of those that's kind of deceptive. It's not really the weight that gets you, it's the width that you grip and the stamina of the upper back. Like as soon as you lose upper back tension, it's becoming tight. Not for her though.
She looks like she does this for a living.
Seriously.
Talking herself through it. How many?
2 minutes.
Yeah.
She did 5 reps 6 times plus a bonus 2. Counting's hard.
There's so many tricks now.
34 to pass, okay?
Get you a clicker.
Don't count, touch and go.
You got this.
Got it.
I believe in you.
We believe in you.
So somebody's got to put 500 pounds over here for these guys. So they're going to do that now. You're still 160. They're at 500 already. These are nice guys. We can do you real quick while we're waiting. We'll move up. Are you ready? Good. All right, athletes ready. Let's go. I got you. 3, 2, 1, go!
Close. Down. Good. Come straight back up. Straight back up. Breathe. Deep breathing.
It's amazing how an incredible display of power comes almost from commentating and the spectators.
So engrossed, I forgot we're supposed to be talking.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling.
Go, Jordan. Almost done.
Good shit, dude.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. Where'd you end up, Nate?
No. How much? Good.
Hey, where did you end up?
29.
That's awesome. It's amazing too, like, even when you're getting up and thank you. When you're getting up in the reps, like at Nationals, we had a frame deadlift of 750 pounds, and I got 14 reps, and I thought that was like really solid. My buddy Jackson after me got 16. It's like, Lord, man, how did you even do it? It's like, I about died on my 14th, and you just go straight to 16, straight to
It's a new flavor. The WWE new flavor. Harry Powerbomb is the first one.
That's a good name.
Take it for a taste drive.
All right, here we go.
I'm glad that's cold. When it literally tastes like medicine.
3, 2, 1, go!
Limits of your body when it shakes like that.
Oh yeah, when you start to get the shudders.
Yep. And that's when it comes down to your heart telling your brain it's fine. Like your brain's telling you to put that down, but your heart says we got another rep. So we're doing it. We're going again. 5 seconds. That's impressive.
This is a really tough event, I think, if only just for the fact that the neutral grip, but those keg handles are so damn long. There's not a lot of space for your hand there.
I brought
Where we at? Novice heavyweight. Women. Jeanette, let's go. Yep, 200 on this side now for the ladies. 550 on the other side. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
To make you feel like you're lifting in Colorado.
No kidding.
Big T in the house.
Yeah, what he said.
All right. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah!
very challenging weight for the man it's showing.
Pulling off the mats like this, there's a hard limit on how wide your stance can be too.
We don't do sumo in this house.
That's good.
I don't care. Yeah, you're good. It's strong.
We just got our first positive feedback on our commentary, so we'll be turning pro now.
I'm calling that a win.
Yeah. Colin Bryce is going to call us to go call Worlds now.
I think I'd be even more distracted at that one.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Both lanes showed up to do it this
We're getting some work out of lane 2 finally. Lane 1 is, I think, she's, you can tell she spends a lot of time deadlifting by those traps.
Living that life for sure.
Out of respect.
Strength is going to be the limiting factor here. I think it's going to be conditioning.
Yeah.
550. So 550 once, not so bad. 550 as many times as you can do in 1 minute with no reprieve, it gets a little tough.
That's hurtful. That's hurtful.
It's a little bit mean.
That's
I blame
hurtful. You can just,
event
just see the
coordinator
grin on
over
his
there.
face. He's like,
Hey, I tried everything, all right?
so like
0, 0, 0, 0.
So like,
All right, here we go.
so like the monsters from Monsters Inc. survive off of the screams of children. Tyler survives off of the pain of people the next day.
Yeah.
He generates power from that.
He gets a nice little psychic boost from everybody going, ow.
You're like the monsters from Monsters Inc., but it's soreness, not screams that keep you going.
40 seconds.
We've got some solid precision reps here from lane number 1.
Hey, you got 30 seconds.
Each rep has looked exactly the same until she puts some good time in there. Get your hips down. Sit back into it. That's a lot of weight to attempt without a belt. Got a weight change here on lane 1. Looks like they're adding 50 more pounds. Nope. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Now we're getting serious.
Threw a set of 45s on there. What's the rig weigh without weight, do we know?
I'm not sure.
No, we got a 45 and a 25. Oh, you're
No,
fine.
you guys are good.
No, please, by all means, get your pictures, man.
Is this your girl? Dude, she's a specimen.
I know, right?
I saw her cutting the sleeves off her shirt. I'm like, well, this will be good. She put it on. I was like, dude. I bet you get all them chores done at the house, don't you?
Hold on 1 second,
I
sorry.
made the mistake of like trying to match her in CrossFit.
Hold up, she CrossFits?
Yeah,
Wow. How long has she been doing strongman?
a couple of years.
That's awesome.
She's been in CrossFit.
That's awesome.
All right, onward. Get started. Nice lock in. 3, 2, 1. Go.
I'm not surprised. That is still an absolute thing to behold.
Finish it!
Deep breath. Brace and get another. Come on. Get another. You got time. I guess it's supposed to be commentating, not rooting, but.
No. It's lets people know you're human.
20 seconds.
No pain on Showdown. Come on. You got a little time. Brace and go. Brace and go.
She's speeding up.
She's getting stronger.
I gotta find out their Instagram. I gotta keep track of that show. Now we have a weight change.
Now we have weight.
They took off the 35s, they added a 45 and a 25 and a 5. What's the weight up to now, Ty?
320 and 590.
320 on lane 1 and 590 on lane 2. So now you know the big numbers.
590 is going to be it. This might be a two reps wins situation with the 590.
Good work. Like that hot water.
He can smell colors now.
I won't be tasting anything again for a while.
But you feel good.
He can dunk on a 14-foot rim.
Doesn't make it impossible.
Literally have to get that out.
All right, Kayla, come on up.
Deadlift is best lift.
Toss me your bottle of salts real quick. I'm getting gummed up sitting here. We gotta open her up here.
What a great product.
What's that?
Never mind, I see mine right there.
No, the other one.
Oh yeah. Didn't even have to take the lid off. This guy was asking about it, so I'm gonna let him take it.
Have fun.
Try. Just take the lid off.
Tell me if I take a break to get moving. He's gonna be fine.
All right, here we go. Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
22, showing out with 5'9".
Solid reps.
Stronger clips are good bars. Deep breath, big breath, come on. You got it. One more. One more, you still got time. 15 seconds. Come on, big fella. Oh, don't quit. Don't forget these. Still can't feel my nose. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
So I'm sponsored by actually was set up to be out and when they start to get old, I'll just leave some on my nightstand. So I like up my stuff and just get a little, they have to fade away. You don't want a fresh one, then you're working it out pretty decent. But like, it's better than like Vicks.
Yeah, it wasn't 40.
You can breathe, it's brilliant. Yeah, this Skull Smash has like lemon flavored one that comes in a aluminum bottle. Best ever. You can get them to smell like whiskey, mead, fireball, all these different flavors. It's not quite that strong. That's hurtful. All right, 4 gets the win here.
All right,
Big guy.
ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Get your hips down.
Grab the hips. Grab the hips.
Our teams, you gonna hop in there? On that one, the 640?
He's not wearing the right shoes. That's the only thing holding him back. He doesn't have the right shoes.
320, yep. All right, athlete ready?
I've never seen sleeves with donuts on them, but now I
2,
need to have
1,
them.
go! Down.
Is that what they were?
Maybe it was.
of person it takes to commit to doing stuff like that, we're all kind of equally as crazy. It's easy to bond with people with the same level of crazy. Break that down, I want to grab it. I will. I've never done anything like that. Like not even a snatch grip deadlift or anything. I don't know. It looks like it would hurt my trap.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Let's go! All right.
See the wide variety of shoe choices. These are wrestling shoes. We had another fella out here that was actually in lifters, which is normally something you'd see on like a squat or press, something static. Never anything in a deadlift, but you know, you run what you run. Hopefully you're comfortable in them.
The September show I actually did my deadlifts in some lifters. And at the time, it occurred to me that was kind of dumb, but that's how I've been training.
Yeah.
Because I train between 4:30 and 6 a.m. in the morning.
Gross.
And so
that's disgusting.
It's awful, but it's the only part of my day that I have, right?
I get it.
And so I've been, because I would do axle cleans after I did my actual deadlifts. It's all about economy of time.
Right.
So I would just put on the lifters, do my deadlifts, then strip some weight, and start doing the clean passes. And on contest day, everybody's like, "You're going to deadlift in those?" And I'm like, yeah, it's how I've been training. I don't know, man.
Yeah, and you got to train how you're going to compete.
Exactly.
And compete how you train.
If you're going to change shit up on show day, you're recording disaster.
Never change anything on game day.
Although for this particular movement, I think I would definitely just be in socks.
Yeah.
Or if they want you to have footwear, Chuck Taylors.
Yeah, I got some Zero shoes that I wear for stuff like this, and it's perfect. They're like rubber socks. They're so thin. These are pretty thin shoes. They look like tactical slippers. Big Dog's got a solid pace.
Nice and smooth. That's the quietest touch we've had yet.
Yeah.
Seriously. He's just resting it on the wings of a butterfly at the bottom.
So gentle.
Dainty.
If I ever heard anybody.
That's me. I'm very dainty. A little shy.
Nobody would even know I was here.
Sometimes wish I didn't take up space. Flying is the worst thing in the world.
When I was on my weight loss journey, at one point I was on. When I reached that spot, I didn't have to get the fat tip extended on the airplane. That's what I was
Is it a good pace?
I like the stewardesses that were just like, as I'm walking on the plane, I'm like, here you go. Y'all done there?
Do you want one?
I'll take one.
Look at, you're being so good. You brought your food.
Are we in the third event right now? Or the second? Third event for right?
I thought there was 5.
Okay.
Because they have the grenade pitcher that we haven't done yet. And the, what do you call it? I don't know what you call it.
I know what it is.
The swingy thing with the shoulders and
That's okay. So we're on the halfway through.
Yeah.
Drew,
Oh, yeah. Yep. I pulled up the camera. We're good.
Oh.
I just got to flip it around.
You can do that?
Yeah. You don't need the password for the camera.
With the other deads, all we can get on is 680. How much is this? Not as much. It's 130 plus whatever's on.
For anyone still watching, we got Albie just putting on a clinic out here. He couldn't resist it. Couldn't resist the temptation to play with the toys. Oh, you want another one?
For no more months, just pull around. How do I look? That's it. It was fun up until then.
I just took one long clip, so you'll have to trim it or chop it up if you want to, but. For anyone still watching the live stream, we're having a little break. They're getting the next event ready after Albie put on his little show. So we'll be back in a couple of seconds, and hopefully you can forgive me, but I'm just going to stay silent and eat my meal prep now. Tyler, what's the weight?
690. Or
680. 680. Is this just for funsies, or what's going on?
This is for fun, yeah.
All right.
He wants,
And what's his name?
me because I did this already.
What's his name? Ian? All right, so we got Ian with 680 on the keg deadlift. He's just trying to beat the show promoter, Tyler. And there it goes. Look at him go. Absolute beauty. More weight. Dangle the chain off the middle or something. I'll put him on top of the kegs. Hold on tight. 7:30. All right.
Is it for you earlier? I didn't see you.
I've been commentating and eating. I see you're still just behind the camera lens. It's going to be somewhere. and you're passionate about it, you're going to end up doing it. So I ended up becoming friends with a fellow that's into random, Brandon, I guess, is autistic. So we should drop him. He's just a super cool dude, but it seems like he has made really good career out of traveling, doing stuff. Events and things. And then flashbacks. My pictures from nationals, I think it was like $75. And USS Pro in September was like $85 or something. You don't need too many people that are willing to make a flashback from the internet. You've gone monetarily profitable for a while. And there's always a question in my mind, like, at what point does a thing that you love become something that you start to make? I was actually just talking about that with Albie. Like, it's really one of those strengths points there. It's the small amount of things even power to do. Everyone is like super friendly, super helpful. Everybody wants everybody else to be helpful. Because ultimately, you're not going to believe against everybody else and whatever. Even against what's going on. Your best day might not be as good as that guy's best day, but you do better than you did before this stuff.
Joining us in the booth right now is 2019 World's Strongest Man Martinez Leakses. Just recently moved to the Northwest, and how you liking it up here, Martinez?
I love it. The air is fresh. There's lakes, there's trees, lots of rain, a little bit too much rain for my taste. But you know what? It's totally worth it because it makes the trees grow all the bigger. And I'm obsessed with the greenery up here and the fresh air.
The upside is where you're coming from the land of tans. Up here you're going to rust, so it's going to look just like a tan, just a little crispy.
I am nervous about the summers. I hear they get a little hotter here.
A little hotter, but you got the mountains you can get up into and all the water you can play in. It's really one of God's most beautiful lands that you can be a part of.
It's so special. Yeah.
So I hear you got a comeback coming.
That's right.
Fixing to tackle a big contest. What do you got coming up next?
So coming up next, got Arnold's Classic the first week of March. Then soon after that, World's Strongest Man. And these are the two big shows. I would love to do more. I'd love to get back into the Rogue Invitational, but right now my tunnel vision is just on these two comps, and we'll see from there.
That's important. It's important. It'll be good to see you back on the big stage because you're always one of the best, most energetic competitors, and I know a lot of people have been missing you. There's a lot of great athletes now, and you're kind of considered one of the veterans, like the old timers of the sport, without being old.
It's funny, yeah. I never thought the day would come. It feels like just yesterday I got started. Now I'm like one of the older guys.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's funny how it works as far as everyone's ages, because like I'm 34. And you're competing against everybody, and I gotta say, once you're 30, everyone's 30. At the pro show, there's this 24-year-old, and I'm just like, wow, you are a child, but also great work. Like, where did you come from?
So when I made my comeback, I was 42, and so I was pretty strong for a 40-year-old. But as I got closer to 50, those young bucks, every year there was some monster that turned 40 that would show up, and I kept going further down. And then when I hit 50, I was the young old guy.
Yeah.
So I won a national championship at 50, and then every minute after that, it's like you age in dog years once you hit 50. So
don't tell me that. Oh no. You're still looking great.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's I figured I'm at the point where as long as I look strong, I don't have to be strong. Because you're 52, it's like nobody knows the difference.
I'm just glad the camera's pointed away from the announcing table and not at us, because I don't like being next to you guys. It makes me feel little.
I hate having to suck it in that long because the chubby kid here. Yeah, we're definitely welcome you to the Northwest. It's good to have just a legend in the sports nearby, and you've made yourself available for the folks here at this gym too. I've seen that you've been through a few of the trainings on Sundays, and that's cool. A lot of people wouldn't have a chance to train with a world-class strongman, and so giving back to the community is just amazing. I'm grateful that you do that.
I definitely love that. I come up here and very quickly find out how strong the Pacific Northwest is. There's just strong people crawling out of the woodworks constantly, and it's very inspirational. It makes me want to be a part of the community up here. And,
that's awesome.
I definitely intend to show face more and be a part of the events around here as much as I can, at least. To my sanity. I am a cave troll. I'm an introvert, but when I get a little spark of inspiration to go hang out, I love to do it.
So a lot of people, I'm like a wrench. I like working on things. Me and my kids have father-son projects and stuff. But a lot of people may not know what you do in your free time. Like, are you a Dungeons and Dragons guy? Are you a video gamer? Like, what do you do when you're not jacking the iron?
So video games for sure. I love electric bikes and not doing outdoor exercise. I love. I do painting as well. When I'm training hard, it's hard to do painting, but like off season, I'll definitely do more focus on painting and drawing and art. Love doing that.
That's cool. Just creating.
Absolutely.
Making stuff. I like when I can make something run that hasn't ran in years. And, that's like when you do that, you feel like, even though I get all of my information from YouTube, but it's just, the feeling of accomplishment.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome. Well, it's just good to have you up here.
It's great to see you. Thank you. It's so good to see you.
Well, we got a good little show on here. A lot of people putting a lot of effort in. Everybody seems to be going hard. No injuries so far. That's good, Sam. Some unique events. Looks like we're about ready to get started, so we can let you
get back to your actual job and judging.
Yep.
As much fun as it is fangirling over getting to hang out with you.
Appreciate it. I want you to know I'll make sure that by next Christmas time I'll have cookies and milk. Excellent. I have been a good boy.
Santa's favorite is oatmeal raisin with no nuts.
You got it. I've been a good boy. Just please keep that in mind. Thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
I think the only superstar we have left is Angelica, and she's been staying pretty busy judging.
Yeah. She's definitely a hard hat and lunchbox type judge. She hasn't stopped working the whole time.
Exactly.
Let's start with them down. Okay? We're going to start with them down. You can have your hands on it or whatever, but start with them down. Okay?
And I can't tell you how happy I am to be on the other side of that.
So for the spectators, to be spinning this around like a warhammer. Okay? The beginning of the rep is out, they spin it, and the end of the rep is out. Okay? So watch your faces.
This is traditionally more of a rehab movement than a contest movement, but it's certainly going to be challenging.
I can say that I've never once attempted this movement with anything before. You know, I can't even see where I would change anything to get it in range.
No.
It does look hard that if your hands are touching, you can have less control over it.
That's okay.
But that's probably the rule.
It's going to be a real burner on those front delts. Having to control it and stabilize it to get your rep to count. That's got to hurt.
10 seconds. Get what you're going to get. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My friend. Hello. Just not getting smacked by the swinging metal bar is the main thing, I think.
I appreciate that.
I got like a cross thread type situation going on down here. You want to take up all that space.
Righty tighty. Sorry.
Go counterclockwise until it clicks and then go back. That's good advice. Go,
Go backwards until the thread seats.
Or just fill it up with weight after that.
How hard is it like that?
Nate, I have additional commentary that I am not allowed to say.
Is this mic on?
Check, check. 1, 2. Now, if they can get a couple threads apart with that spacer there.
It's a lock job, so that's good.
Not sketchy at all.
I would turn it over and give it a couple of taps on the ground.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Tyler, maybe flip it over and give it a tap or two just to make sure it's going to hold. No, tap it on the ground. Just the end. Just let it drop a little.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Said the magic word too.
It's not going anywhere. Yeah. Crank down that ratchet strap. Yeah, that's not going anywhere.
This gal was just way too sweet to let that hit her in the head.
Yeah. this is just all balance and coordination in addition to strength.
She's using some good momentum to get it all the way back to the shoulder.
Gotta carry that speed.
Reset. Keep going. Breathe.
Doesn't seem like it ought to be hard, but it's all about that lever arm, right?
These look like apples, right?
Yeah, just use the collar.
All right, athletes ready. Three, two, one, go. Balance.
Get it up, get it up.
Use your momentum.
Use that momentum. Let it fall. Let it drop to the side, not directly behind you, to the side. 4. Up and over. Yeah. That felt better though, right? Let it fall to the side and let it carry over. Come on, man. You got it. You got it. To the side now.
You got it, you got 10 seconds. Come on, Jordan, you got it. Do it once.
You gotta respect it. This is like a kiss.
Yeah.
Going straight back. Put in the time, effort.
It's like in nationals, we had a block press of 320 pounds for reps, and I made a newbie mistake because I had never had a grip shirt before. I bought one for that show, and I wore it for too long, and it got sweatshirts. Four reps reasonably cleanly. I had so much more in the tank because the ball kept sliding down in front of me because the grip shirt just became a sweatshirt.
Easy money, baby. 30 seconds.
So I don't have the scoreboard. I'm not sure. I'd be surprised if this one didn't lay one. It's not second place because I think she's had a lot of that. She had one really polished
Is there a weight change?
I'm not a mathematician. I feel like something should change here.
Hell yeah. How many did Jim get? 17? 7. Okay, cool. Damn, Kai didn't need to do all that. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Reverse directions. Carrying that momentum to get the weight up on top.
Not a lot of athletes can make that transition. It's always very impressive to watch do the circus dumbbell.
I've never figured out how to do it with my left hand. See, now I want to see your Instagram too. I bet you the gym lifts are just insane. I don't know how they couldn't be. I mean,
Got a bar in town that's got axe throwing.
yeah, nice.
So they would have to give her a nerf one to keep her from throwing at the wall.
Send it straight through. Step away for a minute.
That's your hat now, Angelica.
All right. Athletes ready? 3, 2, 1, go! There we go.
Yeah, come on over here because the camera's going. It's just going right like that. Top of your head right there. That momentum. paramount technique would be for an event like this. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah. Can't wait to hear her complain about it.
All right, Traps, let's see it.
I need a gun show when you're done.
Listen.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, baby.
If I walk up to this implement, the judge goes, do you have any limitations on the arm? Yes. My hands, my elbows, my shoulders, all of it. It's all limiting.
I'm not even trying to win this event. I'm trying to not get hurt.
Try not to smash myself in the face with it. Take a second to talk about some of our sponsors. I'm going to go across the top. We got Cerberus. The 3 T's is Tyler's Real Estate Company. Tyler Toby Townsend Real Estate. Ocean Ammo.
Hey, that's a spear gun, guys.
Good idea. You know what? That's Vice Beer, Iron Infidel, Forge Combat Academy, Rune Strength, Freedom Forge Revolution, Dude White, you can't see the 2 at the bottom, TNR Appliance Service Repair, that's something that I hold dear to my heart because that's what I do for a living. Piss Missile, not sure what they sell, I'm sure it's awesome. Grenade Grips, Chiro One, Wellness Centers, Details Home Inspections, all helping bring this to us today.
I suppose United States Strongman too. This is a sanctioned event,
yeah,
isn't it?
That's a big deal. That's the chairman, Willie Wessels, good dude. Love
TNRSS is the Fed that I've been competing in for the last year and change, and well-run shows, good people all around.
I especially like their national events because it's all brand new equipment.
You did miss one. Smelling salts. Which, they're potent.
Yeah. We took a little off earlier, and still, I noticed that young man that just went didn't bring his back out, but he must still be riding that
He's
high.
still buzzing from it.
Yeah.
And I gotta confess, I really do want to know what the heck piss missile is.
We'll have to talk to Big T on that.
Everything else is pretty self-explanatory.
Judging by that, I'm not getting anything from the little caricature what it could be.
It looks like, you remember those Nerf Vortex footballs with the wings on the back? It kind of looks like that, but I know that's not what it is.
Does this for a living?
With being so technically proficient at this is there's no drama. It's just down, up, pause, down, up, pause.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done.
Let's see if we can get her attention. Every time she stands up, she blocks the camera for length through.
Hey, Lise, when you stand, you block lane 2 for the live stream.
Oh shit, sorry.
No worries. You don't know, but until we tell you, you don't know. So.
Yeah, I was just wondering about that. I'll stay. My head's been in the whole time. Awesome.
What's that?
My head's been in the whole time.
Just a little. I wasn't paying attention. For the first 20 minutes, I was standing directly in front of the camera, just profile shot of me shooting the shit with Albie.
I was going to introduce you to the people at home.
That's why you're there, right? That's why we're ahead.
What's that?
That's why they're watching this. We're ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Where can I stand? Like, where's the line of where I can stand?
So yeah, you're
right next to that yellow cone, you block it.
So if you stand up right behind the judge's chair, I think you'd be in between. The heavy one is stressing me out. This movement scares me. So you put the tape on and then the wraps over the tape and then maybe some extra tape on top of the wraps just to be sure.
Get one of those cool bowling gloves and
yeah, right. Exactly. Not so much supporting the wrist joint as just eliminating its movement entirely.
This little bag of donuts. I don't know if he was done with them or not.
I'd say just take advantage. I know you forgot your wallet. If he gets sour at you, I'll give him the $3. So.
I can Venmo him.
Pilfered donuts as the note.
3, 2, 1, go!
Now, this will be interesting to see in lane 2 because we got the biggins going now, and as a moderately big biggin myself, I'm going to tell you we're not famous for our upper body mobility, so I'm hoping they're able to get around the world here and make it work. Oh, he muscled that one, but he got it. There we go. He's thinking about it. Muscle, muscle, muscle. That's what this is. Who needs technique when you're huge? Hell of an effort, I gotta say. Hell of an effort.
You got time, let's go, 10 more.
This is way, way harder than it looks, ladies and gentlemen. This is a diabolical event, Tyler. Yeah, seriously, he shouldn't have been able to muscle it like he did, but he did it.
3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. Really good work with the energy transfer, using that momentum, getting it back upright. Smooth as butter. Oh! Gotta reset, take a deep breath. Uh-oh. Tweak the elbow a little bit, or maybe the wrist.
16 now. 14 now.
Looks like elbow, bicep.
All right, good job.
That is the eternal risk in strongman, is accidentally popping your bicep tendon. It doesn't seem like this would do it, but it's always the awkward movements that get you in the end.
All right, 10 minutes.
10-minute break. Time for an event change. You always get a little bit nervous when you're watching a strongman show and you see someone grab at their bicep. That's the perennial, eternal injury of strongmen, is torn biceps. It is unfortunately very common. See, even the staff working the event cannot resist playing with the toys. The second big fella started grabbing at his bicep. It's making me nervous.
One thing to kind of tweak something, and it's quite another to
tear
it out. Sometimes you don't know.
Careful, Martins. You don't need a forehead dip. You're too pretty to be disfigured.
Terrifying.
Once again, the event promoter, Tyler Townsend, is absolutely diabolical because immediately after that incredibly taxing mace swinging event, now we have the grip challenge where you got to lift it up over the bar and you can't let the slack out of the shackle attached to the implement. This is going to be absolutely brutal for competitors, I guarantee it.
Yeah, taking it all the way back to the 3rd grade. 1, 2, 3, not it. Well, no part of that.
No nose goes.
Yeah.
to better me.
Don't think about how much it hurts. And you'll just fingertips. You like gotta even throw
Well, having done it with what I assume is the weight for not my class, I can guarantee this is going to be brutal. Just with how thin it is, and you're not allowed to choke too far down on it. It's this is going to be tough. Guy just set out the last month's results and the forecast compared to budget for the next 3 months, and her hands hovering over the Excel icon. I don't want to look, but I want to look.
I would be not looking because if it's something I don't want to see, I'm going to stew on it until Monday.
Exactly. Misspelled occasionally. You should just search for your word and you'll find it. What's the last name? Words of W-E-R-T. I first made an Instagram like 10 years ago. I misspelled it. At this point, I'm afraid to change it. I'm not even sure I know how.
I was making my PlayStation account. It was like Big Al the Destroyer. But it gets to the end and there's not enough things, so it's just
Big Al the Destro?
It's not ER, it's just R. It's true. Then I was playing online and someone was like,
first came first. Yeah, well, my father-in-law always calls him Big Al because he was a great big huge baby when he was born, and he's a big for his son. Me obviously, my wife is 5'11", so our kids are just big. Awesome, right? Awesome. So he's been Big Al from about 4 days after he was born.
My wife is little. She's 5'2", change, and her mom is 6'2". So I'm like, I'm so hoping that the boys were going to be leaders.
We're going to get that skips generation.
One of them's going to be enormous, the other one's not. And as soon as I saw her mom, I'm like, there's a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance? Well, it's funny. It's a matter of some debate where the hell it is that I came from. Because my dad is 5'8", about 200 pounds. Stout. We have the same frame, but he's short. My mom's 5'4". Wow. And I don't know if it's they were putting the growth hormone in the milk when I was little, or we lived under power lines or something. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
My dad wasn't huge. He was like maybe 6 foot at one point in his life, but he made it to as the age to shrunk. But my mom's just all like 6 foot.
It's funny.
Yeah, no, I was more or less
Eldest is my daughter. She's 6 now, and she's wearing size 8 and 9 and stuff, and she's just big, and she's like a carbon copy of my wife, which is good because she's a lot prettier than me. But my daughter has my butt. It's the funniest thing because I'm always like, you look just like your mom except the butt. That's mine. If nothing else, I think she's gonna make a hell of a shot. And I bet you $1 on a dime she ends up to be 6 foot tall. Oh, did he?
They're looking, and it's when I tore my neck, it only tore one of the heads, so I still had a function car. Just really cool bicep pain. And then I was bummed because it was like the second injury in 2 years. And I was talking to a couple of guys, he explained, he goes, in the whole scheme of strongman injuries, you've basically stubbed your toe. He goes, bicep repair, quickest, easiest recovery. And within 3 months after having it redone, I was back to training fairly hard. And it was amazing how quick it was.
Hey, Martins. So later, something. Because we brought it, right? I just want to see if we can get a photo with it so I can give it back to her.
I dislocated my shoulder twice back
4 years ago we did
in 2022. I actually did partially tear my distal bicep down here.
Tried
I don't know, I might have the same thing you had where it just came on and they said it wasn't fully tied, but I got this weird little spot right there that just isn't like it's right here. That's actually got some tension to it. Just first
when I tore this one.
Yeah, I'm from the training. William.
But this one,
like I do mostly grip stuff. Like myself, Will Giuliani, and Travis.
I didn't like my grip, and then I really love watching it. And it literally was just like, I stood down this line, I put it down. Magnus where Magnuson was my judge. And I looked over and it goes, my chef.
It's funny, like when he first dinged it up on the base thing, I did a whole thing. I guess we're down to 0 viewers. Nobody cares anymore. The 12 people that were listening at the time, I was like, yeah, you got to understand, in strongman, a bicep tear is almost like mandatory. Like it's not if, it's when and how bad.
Exactly. The guy who owns my gym, his name was Alex Whitaker. He was a pretty good pro, or a pretty good strongman for a while, and then he was flipping a 1,400-pound tire at a contest. It was the only one to flip it. It was like a challenge tire. And when he went to flip it a second time, tore both. Oh, no. Both heads, both arms. It sucks. Oh, dude, that was the end of his career. It's like, there's just...
Yeah, that's tough to come back from.
Both arms.
Hopefully he has a very understanding and patient wife.
I don't know who's with his gal that he has now, but the gal he's got now is very supportive. She's a ride or die.
Well, what you don't think about, like what I didn't think about before my shoulder surgery, like I knew because they told me you're going to be in the immobilizer sling for 6 weeks minimum, and that means sleeping upright in a chair, and you're in the brace for 23 hours a day. You can take it out to shower, basically, right? And I didn't realize how much. I didn't realize how much I use my left hand for stuff as a right-handed. What a freaking inconvenience that is. And to have both biceps bilaterally torn like that, I mean,
You told the back they wanted me to sleep for 6 months. As soon as it didn't.
All right, here we go.
yeah.
10 pounds here. Down there. Let's go. 3.
Looks like we're rolling again.
Get tight. Yo. Just so everyone's aware, this really hurts. We're killing
Of course it does. You don't have a single event that feels good. Ever.
I like it. 40 seconds.
This is why you don't have an event promoter that's a sadist.
Give away all my secrets. Let's get to the next one. There's a pendulum press.
Pendulum.
Oh, I'll explain it.
Okay. It makes me nervous already.
20 seconds. That's it. Keep going, dude, man. Come on. Good, nice and smooth. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like sharp. The handle is sharp. That's the only way I can describe it.
All right. Athletes, get it ready. Wherever you need it. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice and smooth. Stay consistent. Got it. Got it. 30 seconds.
It's sort of a shame that, like, this is one of those where you almost want to have, like, enough people in the audience try it, so that way they know just how terrible it feels. Because, like, it's not a lot of weight, but it's just terribly uncomfortable.
Prepping it out. Go high. 5, 4, 3, 2, one more.
Welcome back if you're just joining us or rejoining us.
We have viewers again. Just don't scare them away. So we're on the grenade grip event. It's going to be a little hard to see on the live stream, but it's this very, very thin pinch grip, and there's these sharp ridges. You have to use them to get a grip on the implement, but they're pretty darn uncomfortable. So it's light, but it's very deceptive. It's more about the discomfort and the stamina with your grip, more so than the amount of weight moved on this. And you're not allowed to let any slack get into the carabiner that's holding the thing together. Any slack happens, you're all done. That's it.
both of these athletes are clearing the bar by a good 10 inches. Possibly don't need that much lift. It seems like you would extend your longevity if you cut it a little closer to the bar, but I can see the value in not wanting to risk tapping that bar.
Yeah, you catch it on the way up, that makes everything 10 times harder.
And it's going to yank right out of your hands.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done.
Nate, the live stream can only see the back of your head.
It's a beautiful head of hair, though. Be very proud.
Luscious locks.
Are you using a new conditioner?
Head and shoulders, my friend.
He gets it from Tractor Supply. It's actually mane and tail. Oh, there was that tap on the way up that we were talking about. He recovered nicely.
It could be devastating.
That's going to hurt the fingers.
There's no way to re-grip this. Like if it's, and I believe they only get one shot.
And they do. Yeah, once the slack happens in it, you're all done. So you just got to liquefy it.
I think Tyler lays awake at night trying to invent things that'll harm people's feelings and body. And as soon as he comes up with a new way to do it, he goes, we need to hold a contest for this. This gal is doing it with 2 fingers and a thumb. Even though there's room on there for a 3rd finger, she's showing off that the grip strength is just 2 fingers. Oh, left him hanging. I can see after putting in a solid effort on this, it would be difficult to work your phone. You're gonna have a hard time hanging on to it, making your phone work.
Like trying to take your belt off after a heavy farmer carry. You just got meat hooks. It's like Lego man hands. They're just stuck.
Thank God for leather belts.
See, mine, I just got a single prong. I like how it sets in and feels nice, but trying to get it off after is a nightmare.
So, fun fact, the belt that I use in my Santa suits is a retired powerlifting belt that I got from Doyle Kennedy in 1990. So it's special to my heart. It has my initials on it, AR. And it just makes my Santa suit look that much cooler.
Actually a bummer. My mom got me a really nice weight belt out of Texas, a powerlifting style single when I was 18, and I had it until I was 28. Some crackheads in Portland, Oregon broke into my car and they stole my gym bag, which for me was one, the weight belt. I had it for a decade, sentimental value, big time. And so somewhere in Portland, there's a crackhead that has some very beat up size 13 Converse and a very special to me weight belt and a bunch of sweaty neoprene. It's like,
On the belt that ended up on the side of the road.
oh, it's in a goalie somewhere.
Too lazy to put it in the trash can.
But it broke my heart because the place she got it from, the guy that was down there making them passed away. So I just can't get it. I got a rope belt, and it's nice enough, but it was there. It was like,
I'm at the age now that if I lost all my stuff, I'd have a hard time justifying it.
it's just too much money.
Well, on top of that, I'm just old. I'm at the end of my love and I need new stuff. I got a lot of stories. Slow and steady. All right, Traps, let's see what you got.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go, class.
Go Cloud.
All right, baby. Good pace, good pace.
So on top of the single-ply denim tactical training breeches, he's got a magical bow in his hair. I believe that's probably helped him stay in the game today.
It's plus 3 strength.
Yeah.
It's an enchanted bow.
It is.
Good. 30 seconds.
What's interesting is it's almost all torso rotation and back hinge.
Kept his arm in the same position he was last time.
Got a lot more arm movement in lane one.
I think she just wanted to show off the guns.
Yeah. Can't blame her.
No.
3, 2, 1.
So last
Is this the last one?
make good time.
Last year, the yoke box came out. There just wasn't enough space to run 2 lanes.
Athletes ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
As the weights get heavier, you gotta notice that they're being a lot more careful when they're going for that touch on the floor. The rep doesn't count unless it touches, but you can't let any slack in
Money. Go, go.
Okay.
Iron Shield Maiden just absolutely dog walking the cement.
Yes.
Well, lane 2 getting a little dicey. Slowly and carefully. It's better the further into the time she gets. It's unreal.
Well, what are you guys' Instagrams? I gotta follow you guys.
Jackie's is I don't like.
Mine's Big Bad Salmon.
Big Bad Salmon. Okay, I'll get her a follow. Yeah. All right, cool.
I'm occasionally kilted. I'm curious too.
What's that?
I'm occasionally kilted with one C.
Occasionally kilted.
I misspelled it.
Is Big Bad Santa? Are you guys go to the like? Do
No, we're just both strong men, and they got us to do the commentary.
What's the other one? What's yours?
Occasionally kilted.
Okay, with one C.
One C.
Okay.
I misspelled it.
Yeah.
Beer?
It's not going to make me worse in this event. Whoever cheers loudest, there's a free beer for you in the back. I like it.
If I wouldn't make the floor stick hands, they should do the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Alex, ready?
Can I get a hell?
Best drinking game ever. Come on. I just need you to boo the next guy that comes out. That's all that matters.
I did 7 reps, 8 reps, 9 reps.
I'm gonna finish this beer before the end of this event. Should have shotgunned it.
Still time.
Well, he said I have to clean up all my own fluid, so if I spill it, I have a Zamboni off this gross carpet.
We don't waste in this house.
Remind me of high school all over again. Thank you!
A fine performance from lane 1 with beer in hand. That's pretty good.
The back will have, we don't waste time, food, opportunity.
Yeah.
So it's, I'm trying to sell the food all sorts.
Oh, I bet you'll get some traction. It's a good message. This is great practice for taking a picture after you catch a great big bass. Same grip.
Yeah.
Get that lower limb holding up. Just do this, okay?
If this contest was being held in the land of 10,000 lakes, I'm sure that's what it is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. here?
Still, this is the last game.
Tactical pause without breaking the tension on that carabiner from both sides, trying to gather their strength to continue the event here. As the weight increases, obviously the reps are going to go down, but it gets tougher and tougher. Even though the weight increases, that grenade grip is still the same size. Hell of an effort, but I think he's in hand cramp city right now. Once again, Ed Bjorn Ironside in lane 1 here. And he's making easy work out of it. Lane 2's keeping pace. Good deal more weight on lane 2, and he's making a good show of it as well. Just doesn't want to hit the axle. Normally I'd call it potentially a tactical error to have so much headroom over the axle here in lane 1, but it doesn't seem to be slowing him down or hurting him any. Oh, there it goes.
It's one of those things. It's like it's good until
it's not. Surprised we didn't have a weight change now. Are they in the same class as a couple of guys before?
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, that's what's wild about open heavyweight. It's
just anyone can show up.
Yeah.
You don't have to be.
Once you're over 220, you can be 420 still.
Wild thing about nationals last year. I was in the 308 weight class, so everyone's reasonably big, but the open, the true open was, there was a couple guys that were over 400 pounds.
Walking houses.
Yeah. That busted wing.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Just don't break yourself.
Well, Mom, they're right here. For everybody still watching, that's it for the events today. They're just going to be tabulating the scores and figuring out who won first, second, third, do podiums, and pass out those cool mutant nutrition prize bags. And somebody's going to be the proud new owner of a spear gun. I'm not sure what they're going to use it for, but hey, they get a spear gun.
It's pain and suffering.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think for the heavier weight, I would prefer to train for the pinch.
Yeah.
Because the claw really hurt.
Yeah.
But I don't know, either way is probably impossible.
This one is just about stamina and pain tolerance, basically.
You, sir, were the loudest one I heard cheer on that. You don't have to drink it, but you got that shit for sure.
got a tiebreaker.
Put it out in front of them. First one to put it down loses.
A static 45-pound plate hold. This should be fun. One of the competitors just suggested doing it back to back to make sure they can't see how the other guy's doing. I don't know if that's an advantage or a disadvantage. This is a tiebreaker. They're tied. So whoever wins this gets the whole thing. And for everybody watching, this too is a hell of a lot harder than it looks. 45 pounds, full arm extension. You can't bring the arms in, you can't drop it down. It's not just the shoulders or the arms, it's also the upper back. You have to keep that upright torso position, otherwise you're going to drop it. We have a winner, folks.
drop them to a plate thing. There's the bags. Abs sent through like all that smelling salts everybody got. They were fantastic. DC Lending and Speed Intentions made these your trophies.
Seriously, half tempted.
Grenade grips, provided all the grenade grips, and there's some of those in there as well. TNR, thank you. He's probably recovering. He held out as well. Podcast, USS, what? Oh, he paid for the shirts. He paid for your guys' shirts. Piss missile, those are golf balls. I don't know what you thought they were.
Golf balls.
I was way off.
Yeah.
I was way off.
And then Element, they provided cases of this stuff. So take from the front, there's a bunch of Element up there. Electrolytes, it's good for you. Rune Strength, they provided a bunch of prizes. They're right over there. Hit them up on the way out, get some clothes. Forge Academy, that was monetary as well, helped us pay for the trophy, the prizes. Vice Beer, the kegs.
A couple few, just always in my lunch bags.
Freedom Forge Revolution, some shirts. This is Hardcore Barbell. You sent through a pallet of like 200 pounds worth of stuff for you guys, from pre-workout to bottles to these bags for the trophies. So they did a great job. Iron Infidel, those are those like veteran bottles, right? Pockets all the way around, about a gallon's worth of water. Dude wipes, they sent through dude wipes, right? They weren't wintergreen this time, which is nice. And then Lovey Subby, those are, collars and wrist straps. If you're interested in that, those are in there as well. If you don't like something, feel free to trade, okay? If you're not into that, there's also some beer in there. Mixed in. So, I think the first thing we want to do is thank our judges. Angelica, can you come down? We gave her a big old bag full of stuff, and then we wanted to present our other judge here. Spear gun. Right? So, Martins, thank you very much.
Beauty.
So we're going to get you to get a photo with the guy who came for the sponsor, William Reed. Be careful with that. It's super real.
It's not a fake spear gun.
All right, so let's get on to it. Thank you, Brandy, our EMT, all of our help. Really, our commentators. All right, so this year we were blessed with all these prizes, okay? So everybody gets something, first and third at least, all right? Yeah, usually I'm the dude, if you don't win, you don't get nothing. But this year, everybody gets something. So, what? All right, please be careful, athletes. Third, second, first. Don't fall down, okay? Help each other up. We're going to start with novice, feminine heavyweight plus. Good job. In third place, we have Sierra McLean.
After I won. And the kid in the toe.
instead of punching somebody, I thought maybe we could give Mr. Smiley. So now I take him with me every time I travel, and I take pictures with him. Brian Shaw plays with him, a couple other top pros. It's like everywhere I go, I'm like, I'll put him on one of the local landmarks. So, Mr. Smiley's out there.
Everyone gave her stuffies for the first, 4 birthdays or 2. And so whenever I'm going to travel somewhere, she always tries to sneak a stuffy in my suitcase. Last time I went to Florida, she had a Pokemon stuffy like Squirtle, a turtle guy. And I was going to Florida, so I went to the souvenir shop and I got some shades and a nice wicker hat. Propped him up on the counter and took a picture of it. Squirtle's enjoying Florida.
I don't think it's necessary that you get up there.
Carefully.
Got it?
Now to dismount.
All right. Make sure to grab your bag, which is on the back of that.
I'd feel safe in your arms too, Mikey.
All right, Masters men, middleweight, 220 minus in second place. Matt, here
It was the smelling salts the whole time.
Someone might have not grabbed the right number.
Oh, wow.
Somebody might have
They're random prizes. They don't need to be that extra. It's fine.
All right, and in first place, William Reed. Oh, yeah, it's legal to do that, so we'll do that later. Not later. Right.
What? Not here.
Don't load it not underwater. It's illegal apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's critical need to know information.
All right. Masters, men's heavyweight. We're going to go third. Jesse Curley. All right. In second place, Timothy Thompson.
It's like, let's do the captain one.
And because I
try to get a picture with Martinez before?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
down to about
100